All right. Geez, my voice is so destroyed. But yeah, how is it going, everybody? I'm back. It's been a long time. It's been like a month since I last streamed. So yeah, I've got a lot to show you guys and talk and all that stuff. And yeah, how are we all doing this afternoon, I suppose? Because yeah, it's 12:35 right now. So technically in the afternoon. But yeah, I'm back. Also, Maya the Doomer, happy birthday to you, because I'm just seeing in chat that it's your birthday today. Oh yeah. Are you having a good birthday? I hope you find the stream entertaining enough for your B-day. Been a slow day at work for you? Well, that's not too bad. I think slow days at work are still better than a hectic day, even if you're bored out of your mind. Oh, geez, I need to get... He's starting off the stream with freaking hefty hydration check. But yeah. Yeah, definitely better than high season of work. What is up with my frickin' Caster Labs? You currently do not have an active live stream on YouTube. What do you mean, not an active live stream? What the heck? That is false. Geez, I haven't streamed for a month, and whatchamacallit, Caster Labs is still being poopy. That's great. Oh, you already had your birthday today because it's 8 p.m. over you in as you are Swiss. Ah, I totally forgot about that. That y'all are in Sweden, so it's like, yeah, 8 hours ahead. Yeah, okay, now we're connected to YouTube chat. Okay, thank you, Caster Labs. Jeez Louise. But for some reason now it's not showing the Twitch chat. Caster Labs is so dumb. I hate Caster Labs so much. Switzerland, that's what. I don't know Europe. I'm American. My European geography is so bad. So many things start with S. But yeah. Anyways, so for the past month, I've been doing a lot of stuff. It's just been my vacation time this entire past 3 or 4 weeks. And yeah, how about we go in order, because I've got a lot of stuff to show you guys. Let me move my keyboard out of the way. First, show off that I think a couple days after the last live stream that we did, which was the Legends Arceus stream, I went to go see Transformers in theaters. And a lot of people thought that it was going to be Transformers the movie in theaters. And it wasn't, because people don't know how to read. It was the first 4 episodes of the original TV show that was in theaters. And the first episode, they actually re-recorded the lines with a live read with Frank Welker and Peter Cullen and some of the original voice actors. So that was really neat. I got this super cool Transformers like Slurpee cup, so that's pretty neat. It's got the original G1 art. I think this is art from 1986, I believe, or 1985. Because yeah, these guys didn't appear in the first season of the movie or of the TV series, so definitely not a 1984 poster. But yeah, it's cool. You see like the aerial bots and the Stunticons, and this one's the Protectobots, I believe. Then you've got... I forget which ones these ones are called. I know that's Bruticus, but I totally forget what their combined team is. And you got Trypticon and Metroplex. Almost called him Fort Max. And there's Ultra Magnus. Okay, so this definitely isn't in 1985. This is definitely 1986 or 87 that this design is from. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. And it was a combo. So I also got this bucket, and this one is actually the 1984 poster, because you've got Optimus and his weird looking bug eyes and all the original season 1 crew, because you got Sunstreaker, you got Prowl, you got Bumblebee, Trailblazer, and you got all the Seekers and Starscream and good old Cassette Man. And yeah, that was pretty cool. It was fun seeing a bunch of people all just nerd out about Transformers. It was also very cool because whenever I go to Transformers themed events, it's always just a big old sausage fest. So it was really cool actually going to a Transformers event, seeing other women in there. And I saw a girl who was just decked out in, Rung stuff. So I was like, oh, cool. Not only a fan of Transformers, but a fan of IDW stuff as well. That's pretty cool. And of course, I was cosplaying. I had my Soundwave helmet, and I brought my little G1 Soundwave and hooked it onto my belt. So yeah, that was really fun. I hope that we get the Transformers the movie in theaters in 2 years, because in 2 years that'll be the actual 40th anniversary for that movie specifically, and not just the TV series. So yeah, pretty fun stuff. I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna put in this bucket. But yeah, I don't know. I might just put it under my sink as just like a wash bucket or something like that. But yeah, that was pretty cool. And then, yeah, ever since the Bridget from Guilty Gear brain rot, I cannot anywhere that starts. Yeah, so yeah, that is true. With the whole Bridget memery, any word that starts with B and ends with T is just her name. Yeah, Budget, my favorite character from Guilty Gear. Basket, Bridges, Bricklink, my favorite character. But yeah, so after the Transformers the Transformers TV show in theaters, I think it was only a couple days later that I went to the Philippines, and that was really fun. This is my first time ever outside of the United States, so it was pretty neat. It was very humid, and a lot of people don't like humidity, but being part Japanese and part Filipino, my body is just built for the most humid places on the planet. So normally, where I am right now, I'm not sure if you can tell, but like my hands are super dry. I need to have lotion on me all the time. But in the Philippines, where it was humid as frick the entire time and everywhere, it was like constantly 100% humidity. I never had dry skin, never had dry lips, didn't need to use chapstick, no need for lotion. I didn't have dandruff. My hair was manageable. I definitely want to go back, or at least I now want to leave California more than ever. I just want to go to somewhere that has humidity. So maybe move to maybe, I don't know, more north on the West Coast. Maybe something like Washington, or maybe move to the East Coast, maybe New York or Vermont or something like that. But yeah, I definitely prefer humidity. A lot of people say that it's just like walking through water and all that stuff, but it's like, I don't know, I kind of like that. I kind of like that everywhere is just a set, like, heat, versus California with dry heat, or I guess everywhere that has dry heat, so like California, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada. It's just, I hate, with those types of heat, when you're in the sun, it's always 100% hot, and when you're in the shade, it's just like pretty cold. So I don't like the whole 0 to 100 thing. I like everywhere to be sort of like a uniform heat. And yeah, sure, that means everywhere is kind of warm, but I mean, in the Philippines, it was just kind of manageable, especially since I was in an area where it wasn't too hot. I wasn't in Manila, so I wasn't dealing with 40-degree weather. That's 100-degree Fahrenheit, or 105-degree Fahrenheit for the Americans in chat who use Fahrenheit. But yeah. But yeah. Let's see. In the Philippines, I didn't do as much as I wanted to because I was with family and stuff and just kind of stuck with them. But for the small things that I did do when I did go into the Manila area, which is the big city, I picked up some pretty cool nerd stuff. And yeah, let me actually show you one of the coolest things that I got in the Philippines. And I got this bunch of stuff here. I got this little crew of 5 little ships. And yeah, I guess you can already kind of tell what these are given how obvious the design is, especially with something like this. This guy is just absolutely just made of J's. And yeah, so why don't we actually get this thing together? So how is the nerd culture developed in the Philippines? It's been like 7 years since I visited. Nerd culture is actually pretty like what's it? It was pretty relevant, or I guess I'm not sure if nerd culture had gotten bigger or if it was always like this, but everywhere I looked, there was like some sort of like reference to anime, and mostly it was going to be references to this dude right here that I'm building right now, or transforming. But yeah, like everybody had like something Gundam related, like every dude had something Gundam related. A lot of the women, I feel like every girl had Haikyuu stuff, which is really cool. I have never watched Haikyuu. No, that's a lie. I actually watched Haikyuu for the first time in the Philippines because at the resort, on the resort TV, there was an anime channel and they just had Haikyuu playing, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, gotta put these boots on. There we go. Now we've got this pair of pants. So now let's get this out of the way, move these back, hold that, combine, then we fold these and push this in, slide that in here. Then we take this, take off the landing gear, and then do the dramatic like final piece. And then once it connects, you flip down the face. Oh wait, I need to move up the arms a bit. And then, whoops, oh no, my little mini kit. Let me get the hands in here. Just like all super robots, you have to have parts forming for the hands. Oops, that is the wrong hand. There we go. And that is the Philippines icon, Voltus 5. There were so many references to this guy in the Philippines. Like, there were so many trikes in the Philippines that had Voltus's face on it or all that stuff. But yeah, the Philippines has a lot of anime references. There are these things called jeepneys, which is kind of like a Jeep bus sort of thing. It just looks like you took a Jeep and you like extended it. But there were so many jeepneys that just had anime on it. Like, I saw a One Piece jeepney, which is really cool. I believe I also saw a Dragon Ball Z jeepney. Yeah, and that was really cool. So, and also the Philippines has so many anime shops, which is where I got this. Pretty good price for this. I only paid 3,000 pesos for this. So that's around 60 bucks, which is pretty good because this thing usually sells for like $100. So yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, I totally forgot that the chest piece actually comes off and it extends into a sword. So let's parts form that. And yeah, there we go. Voltus has his iconic, I don't even know what this thing is called. I'm just gonna call it like a Voltus caliber. But yeah, he's got his big old sword. Pretty cool stuff. But I prefer to actually leave the parts forming piece on. But yeah, very cool, very, very sick. And yeah. I've never been in the Philippines, but I've been all around Europe. I want to go all around Europe. But yeah, I definitely recommend the Philippines. But yeah, so when I landed in the Philippines on the first day, so it was my flight from San Francisco. I got on the plane at like midnight on the 19th, and then it was 14 and a half hours on the plane. Now, for context, the longest plane ride I've ever been on is 5 hours. So it was 5 hours going from San Francisco to New York. So that's the longest flight I've ever been on. Or from San Francisco to Hawaii. That's also 5 hours. So going on a plane ride that was almost 3 times longer, that was absolute torture to me. I hate plane rides. And yeah. So yeah, after that absolute torture, and I had the middle seat. So I thought the middle seat was going to be fine because not only do I not like plane rides because of the long ride and just it's uncomfortable, I also have a fear of flying. So I didn't want to be anywhere near the windows. But I guess that was a bad mistake because I think the uncomfortableness of being on the plane definitely outweighed my fear of being high in the sky. So definitely need to not choose the middle seat anymore. But yeah, that was super torturous. It was very much just a cycle of me being awake for 45 minutes, then being asleep for 30 minutes, then repeat that for 14 hours. It was so bad. I hated it so much. I never, it's going to be, because I'm definitely going to go back to the Philippines, but it's going to be the one thing I'm always going to dread. And the thing is that we took Philippine Airlines, so it was a direct flight. We didn't have a layover in Japan, which I definitely would have preferred. Sure, that's getting on a plane twice, and your overall trip travel is going to be longer, but still, I'd rather have a little bit of a break. And at least with the Japanese airport, I can actually go to like a Lawson's and pick up like a Strong Zero or something and all that. But yeah, finally going to the Philippines, or like arriving in there, it was 5 a.m. and it was 80 degrees Fahrenheit, or that's around 25, yeah, it's like 25, 30 degrees Celsius at 5 a.m. It was insane. I thought I was not going to survive that day. But yeah, that was pretty intense, pretty crazy. And yeah, so my first experience actually getting out of the airport and being like in the greater like Philippines, Manila area, it was definitely a culture shock. So me, I'm very American, so very first world country. So being in a place that's very obviously third world country or like developing, it was definitely a culture shock, and it was definitely interesting to see because I like learning about different cultures and different aspects. So it was very cool actually seeing just the differences between my home and this just all the Philippines. It was pretty cool. Just seeing how different everything was. And while I was in the Philippines, I couldn't help but just think like the architecture and just how you can go from like sort of like shanty town to like big city, big skyscrapers, then to like jungle area. It very much reminded me of the map of Haven City from Jak and Daxter 2 on the PlayStation 2. For any of you who have played that game. And yeah, so that was my first. That's my first reaction to being in the Philippines for the first time. Oh yeah, and there was also so many. So I'm somebody who's really big into animals and wildlife. So I was hoping that. Geez, I need to get a drink of water here. I'm talking too much. So I wanted to do something that was like that had to do with like animals. So if there was like a cat cafe, or if there was like a zoo or anything, or if I could go scuba diving, I wanted to do that. But we had stuff planned to like go to a beach, but it ended up not going through. We couldn't end up doing it. Plus it just started to be monsoon season, so definitely wasn't beach time when it's raining and all that stuff. But I did not realize that the Philippines has so many stray animals. Like, everywhere you go, there are gonna be, like, if you walk down a road, you're gonna be seeing a ton of stray dogs and a ton of stray cats. So I got my fix of animals during the Philippines, because I was just petting every dog and every cat. It was very fun. And yeah, I definitely want to go back. Every animal that I pet, I just wanted to take home, especially the cats. But yeah, I was in Tagaytay for a little bit, so I was just having coffee. I think the place was called Brood Awakening. So that place is really cool. They have like little huts that overlook the volcano. And yeah, I was just sitting in the little hut, and then a little cat just jumped up onto my lap, and I was just petting it and all that stuff. So that was really fun. And yeah, pretty cool. And thank God I was in Tagaytay for the most part, because Tagaytay is a city in the mountains in the Philippines, which is around an hour away from Manila. So it's going to be like 5 to 10 degrees colder in Tagaytay versus in Manila. So I was definitely not dying while I was staying in Tagaytay. But yeah, I was only there for I was there for 6 days, and then I was in Manila for 4 days. But yeah, food was great. I left the United States being 124 pounds, or around, that's like 49 kilograms, I believe. But then at the end of the trip, I weighed myself and I was 131 pounds. So, and that's around 52, 53 kilograms. So yeah, I gained a lot of weight, and thankfully, because ya skinny girl needs it. And yeah, the food was so good. The only problem I have with Filipino food is that I don't think Filipinos believe in vegetables, because every single meal was just sweet meat, rice, and like salty stuff. Like no vegetables. The only vegetables that exist in Filipino cuisine is like garlic and onions. Which, can you even really classify those as like healthy vegetables? But yeah. Frickin', it was just, yeah, I just had sisig like every single day. Lumpia every single day. Let's see, kare-kare some of the days, dinuguan some of the days. You know, it was so filling. Like, oh my gosh. Like, every time I wanted to eat, or every time I finished eating, I just wanted to just knock out. I have to go out of my way to eat vegetables when I'm with my family. Yeah, so the only time I actually had, like, good vegetables is when I was in... there's a restaurant in Green Hills. I don't know what it's called. But, geez, I probably should look up what that restaurant is called, because it was really good. But they had this dish called gising, which was really good. I devoured that. That was so good. Yeah, most of the vegetables in Filipino cuisine are root vegetables. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of leafy greens in the Philippines. The only leafy greens you'll see are the trees in the jungles. But yeah. Had a lot of mangoes in the Philippines. And fun fact, my Philippine trip is the first time I realized I'm allergic to mangoes. So I think I need somebody, or somebody's gonna revoke my frickin' Filipino card because I'm allergic to mangoes. But I think I'm only allergic to a certain breed of mangoes, because this breed of mangoes was from a family member's island, so not like mainland. But yeah, I'm not deathly allergic to mangoes. It was just, I ate the entire mango, but as I was eating it, my lips were itchy like crazy, and my tongue was like very spicy. So I won't die, but I'll definitely eat I'll definitely, like, try a mango again in, like, smaller quantities. Because, yeah, I had a mango Graham parfait, and I was fine with that. I did not have any allergic reaction. So I'm pretty sure it's just I have an allergic reaction to a specific type of mango from one of the specific islands in the Philippines. Is it the green ones or the big red ones? No, it was just a red mango. I don't think I tried the green mangoes. But yeah. Did you dip mangoes on a sauce? I did not dip mangoes. I just had the, you know, mango on the popsicle stick and just like munched it. So yeah, I need to put away Voltus because I'm getting my thingies all over him. I need to show you the other stuff that I got. But yeah. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, food in the Philippines. So yeah, also, I had Jollibee in the Philippines, right? And a lot of people say, oh, you know, the Jollibee in the Philippines, it tastes just as good as Jollibee in America. But what they don't tell you is the price. So, just for context, in America, a Yum Burger and fries and a drink and a peach mango pie, that would probably cost you around $15 US. But I went to the Philippines with some friends, and we had two Yum Burgers, three peach mango pies, 2 drinks, 2 fries, and an order of chicken nuggets, and all of that costed us 500 pesos, which is roughly $11. $11 for a meal for 3 versus America having just a single meal for like 15. It was insane. I am so like, oh my gosh, food is so much more accessible in the Philippines. It is crazy. I was eating like a king over there. And even the quality of the food, because in America, every time I eat fast food, I immediately have to go to the bathroom. But with the Philippines, it's like, there's no preservatives. All the food is like pretty fresh. So my stomach was just the best it has ever been, just eating Filipino food. Even though I mostly just ate like sweet meat, rice, and like salty stuff. Like, despite that, despite that, my stomach was still better than it is in America. And yeah, it's crazy. So insane. But yeah, what else do I want to talk about before I get into, like, the haul of stuff that I got? No, I think that's it. So, to get into the haul, as I said, I went to Green Hills. Actually, are you guys able to... This is a little bit of an ADHD moment. Are you able to hear my piano so I can play, like, Green Hill Zone on the piano? Wait, can you hear it? Okay, wait. I think I need to turn... Because we're talking about Green Hills, I just want to flex on my piano skills and show you that I can play Green Hill Zone on the piano. Where is my audio properties on my piano? Or on my... Here we go, filters. There we go. Wait. Let me max out the volume on the piano. The power chord. Ah, shit. Whatever. I just wanted to be a little nerd and just play the piano for you, because I haven't played the piano in like 3 weeks. Anyways, so yeah, I went to this place called Green Hills, and it is famous because that is where the black market is. And, you know, black market as in you can get pirated DVDs, you can get 1 million unlocked cell phones, you can get a bunch of fake Gucci and Rolex and stuff like that. So that was really fun. yeah, all the bootleg stuff. I think it's called the Change, I think. Well, I don't know any Tagalog, so I'm not sure if that's actually what it's called. But yeah, frickin' Green Hills was super cool. That's where I got this Voltus. I got this Voltus at Big Boy, which is like the biggest, or like one of the more well-known nerd shops in Green Hills. So yeah, I got this guy, and then there was also a store. What's it? It's kind of near like the movie theater area, and I think it was called Unbox. So from there, I got one of the things I got from Unbox was this little Alicia charm, because I love Alicia. I hope she comes to Honkai Star Rail in the future. But yeah, she's my Impact 3rd wife. So I got this little charm. I got some stuff for friends, which I already gave them. Let me see. I also got something crazy from Green Hills. Or from Unbox. Guys, do you think it looks like me? Chat, this doesn't look like me, right? It's definitely not me. But yeah, I'm so happy I actually found this. Because I was getting added at... Why are you doing a face reveal? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I definitely need to make like a VTuber model just of Loopy. But yeah, I'm so glad I finally got my hands on one of these. Everybody tags me in this frickin' picture with this dang stuffed animal. So yeah. Yeah, it's the meme. It's literally me and Lily Pichu and like a million different Asian girls. But yeah. That's my little Loopy doll. Let's see. I also got... Oh, wait. I need to get the other thing that I got. Yeah, so you guys know I collect Transformers bot shots. I would have brought the bot shots out here, but they're in my toy storage container. Oh, wait. Never mind. I think I can bring them out. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I collect Transformers bot shots. So these are some more figures that I got at Green Hills. So you know, they're just cute little Transformers, and you just fold them up and stuff like that. And let me do this as like an example. Oh, Sentinel Prime does not want to transform. Right, let's go with Mirage then. Yeah, so you just do this, you crash them together. Yeah, and they just sort of auto-transform and flip around. So yeah, I got a bunch of these guys. I think it was like, yeah, these 3, and I got like 6 more. But yeah, but the main thing is that I picked up a rare piece of BotShots material, and it's a BotShots playmat. I've never seen this before. I've never seen it at any toy conventions that I've been to. I've never seen it referenced in the Wikipedia art or the TF Wiki article. So yeah, this is completely crazy. I only paid 200 pesos for this. So yeah, pretty neat. And it actually comes with a little, checkbox thingy. They actually had 2 of these. I probably should have bought the second one. Because I want to collect like everything BotShots related. I want to be known as the BotShots person. So, but yeah, pretty cool. I now have half of all the BotShots ever released. Well, technically under half. I have 46 out of 100 BotShots. So, definitely need to get my hands on a little bit more, but yeah. What's it? So there's, yeah, so that's what I got. Yeah, the BotShots, it was not Unbox that I got the BotShots at. I got the BotShots at, it was a place near Big Boy. But yeah, that was really cool. Oh, come on. There we go. Shockwave flips. That's why I think this one's the cool one. Oh, wait, and then I have to show you what Cup does. So let's transform Cup. Whoops. Cup is kind of hard to transform. But yeah, now let's get... Yeah, let's just... Actually, do we have... Nah, we'll transform Shockwave again. Yeah, Cup, he like spins around. It's pretty cool. But yeah. Let's see. What other stuff did I get? Yeah, so the thing with Green Hills is that I was only in Green Hills twice. So the first time I went to Green Hills, I was taking it real slow, just looking at everything. And so I was there for like 3 hours, I think. And then the second time I went to Green Hills, that was when I went and bought everything. But I was only there for about an hour. So I was very time crunched on this trip to the Philippines, so I couldn't get as much as I wanted. So I wanted to get that Samsung Z phone flip, you know, the flippy phone. I wanted to get one of those, but I couldn't. I didn't have enough time to like haggle with the people at the black market. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to get a new phone, even though I kind of need a new phone. So there's that. And then, so yeah, there was a bunch of nerd stuff that I wanted to get, but didn't really have the time, the space. I definitely had the money. Oh yeah, there's one thing I want to show you guys. One thing I did not realize about the Philippines is just... So this is all of my unspent cash that I'm definitely saving for my next trip to the Philippines. Like, take a look at the money. Like, here, let me get... I don't have a 200 or 500 note. But yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that pretty sick? They've got color-coded money. That is really neat. I wish more countries did this. Or rather, I guess a lot of countries do this. I just wish America did this. Because this is... It's so much easier to keep track of your money when your money looks like a frickin' like Power Ranger squad. Super cool. But yeah, cannot wait to go back to the Philippines and spend all that cash. Let's see, what else did I get? Let me look at my... I think that's... Oh wait, I finally got a Beyblade case. Oh my goodness. I am so happy about this. Oh yeah, let's unveil. Oh yeah, look at that. All of my Beyblades. I brought my Beyblades to the Philippines actually. Just 3 of them. Because I thought that Beyblade was going to be a bit more popular. Because I know Beyblade is actually popular in Southeast Asia. I thought I was going to be getting into a match. Or I thought I would see a match. But unfortunately, no. But at least I got this Beyblade case at the frickin'... I can't remember if it was a Toy Kingdom or the SM store. But yeah, that was pretty neat. Oh wait, I think I can show you the last thing I got at the Philippines. There we go. I got another piece to add to my husband collection. This is the YOLO Park AMK Mini Soundwave model kit. Yeah. This thing was like $8, $10. It definitely feels that price, I'm not gonna lie. All of the joints are so stiff on this guy. I feel like, especially this middle joint here, if you do get these YOLO Park mini model kits, make sure to sand down the pegs. Because funny enough, you can tell that this connection is a bit too tight, because if I put the peg in here and start twisting it and then take it apart and you touch it, you can actually feel how hot it gets. Like, it gets very warm because of all the because of the friction. All of the energy is building up and creating heat. So yeah, if you actually do this, and then like if you do this for enough times and then touch it, I'm pretty sure you could like burn yourself, quite honestly. So yeah, the tolerances on this thing are super weird and all that. But yeah, very weird quality control issue or like design. But yeah, every single ball joint needs to be like changed because even this head is so hard to take off. Let's see, the arms are fine. The legs are fine. I think, yeah, if you're gonna have this model kit, make sure to sand down the head peg, the waist peg, and the ankles. I think those are the only things that need to be sanded down. But yeah, overall, pretty cool figure. I mean, it's aight for $8. It's okay. But yeah. I'd be too scared to break it by accident with how stiff it looks. I honestly don't fear breaking it. It's just hard to take apart. So, yeah, I wouldn't call this a fragile toy. Far from it. I mean, it feels pretty, you know, it's pretty solid. So I wouldn't worry about, you know, breaking this thing. Oops, I totally forgot to turn on my mic, whatchamacallit thingies. And yeah. Yo, what's up? How's it going, everybody that I haven't said hi to? Oh yeah. Are we all enjoying the stream so far? I know it's been 44 minutes and we haven't even gotten into the Lego build. But yeah. So there's that. And honestly, I'm pretty sure that's all I really have to say about the Philippines. Philippines was really fun, really cool. Definitely want to go back. I want to get more stuff. I want to go during the winter time. Just so that it's not blazing hot. I definitely want to go to a beach next time. I definitely want to go without family next time because the structure of the vacation was kind of hectic. I would rather just go strictly with friends, just so that we can have more time just doing whatever. But yeah, Philippines, pretty cool. Highly recommend it. And yeah, great food and all that stuff. Oh yeah, wait, there's one thing I forgot to mention. It's the one thing I hated so much about the Philippines. And, what's it? You know, being a, what's it? Being somebody who, likes, walkable cities and public transportation and all that stuff, you know. I like buses and trains, and I like it when cities are kind of packed together and you can just walk to whatever and you don't need a car for everything. The Philippines was not made for walking. Everywhere you needed to go, you needed a car. Or not needed a car, but you need to catch a ride to somewhere. So there's like barely anywhere you can actually walk to and from. You absolutely, like, if you wanted to go somewhere, you had to get an Uber or a Grab or a trike or a taxi or a jeepney or anything like that. It was so annoying just to, you were just like paying to drive anywhere. It was so, that's the one thing I did not like about the Philippines. The Philippines, like, I thought America had a problem being too spread apart, but the Philippines has it on another level. Like, that's the one thing I just couldn't get over. I spent so much time in the car. And the thing is that I get easily motion sick. And a lot of the roads in the Philippines are not paved that well. So it's very bumpy and shaky. And there's a lot of twists and turns, especially in Tagaytay when you're in the mountains. So every time I drove, I got insanely like headache and very sick. So that was not fun at all, driving. But besides the driving, it was very fun. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I tanned a little bit in the Philippines. I think you guys can see it because on my hand you can kind of see like the melanin split. I think I got a little bit darker. So I'm happy for that. I've got that tomboy tan. So yeah. Ooh, hydration check. Andy Rodney, I will get to that thing just one second because after the Philippines, I had 2 days to recover from jet lag, and then I went to Offkai Expo. So that was really fun. Got some fun stuff. Like, I have to make sure I don't show off something I can't show on YouTube, but, you know, I got, you know, a Project Melody sticker. I got some cool stuff like that. Let's see. I also got a little Project Melody little rubber strap. Very cool. And it's double-sided. I bought this from Luwood. And I also got the Shina Amanagawa because I'm a certified butter cookie. Very nice scissors on the back. I hope Luwood makes an Erina Machina because she is my Phase Connect Kamiyoshi. So I got these there. And I also, let me whip out my giant portfolio thing of art. And let me show you the stuff that I got. Oh yeah, so here's Erina Machina. So she's really cool. Good lord, look at that. Look at that chest. And we've got Ina. So this is by Minsgraft. Or not Minsgraft, it's Minsgraph on Twitter. So, very cool artist. And then I also, I'm not going to show the bottom halves of these pictures, but I also visited my friend at the Artist Alley, Aerodozer. So we've got Ina, and we've got Mint Phantom. So yeah, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool. So there's that. And so yeah, I went to my very first VTuber concert, and I picked up some light pens. So I was doing the whole, like, Wotage thing. It was my very first time doing Wotage. Wotage is like the dances that you do with the light pens. So it was very fun. Shout out to Dragoog and Ray, who are fans of me and who I said hi to. And both of them were right behind me at the concert. So Dragoog and Ray, if you guys are watching, I hope I wasn't too cringe, not knowing what the hell I was doing at the concert. But yeah, it was super fun. As you can see, I got, or actually, let me change the light on this. There we go. We've got Miori Celesta, because she was in the concert. So you got Kira Lily, Miori Celesta, Kiara, Bao, Arvin, and Kiri Svika. So this was the little collectible ticket that we got for entering the concert. It was very cool. This is only my second concert I've ever been to, because I've only ever been to a Real Big Fish concert in 2016. I did not realize concerts were so long, because this concert here was 3 hours long, so which is crazy. But yeah, super fun. Coefficient was up there, being the MC along with Vivi the Dragon Chan. So yeah, pretty good experience. Very fun. I definitely cannot wait to go next year. The thing about Offkai this year is that, so this is my second Offkai. I think they are, so the con is held inside of a hotel. And for the past 3 years, it was in the Hyatt Regency in Burlingame, which is right below SFO, the San Francisco airport. I think the con has outgrown that venue, and I hope that they move to the San Jose Convention Center for Offkai Gen 4. But yeah, it was super crowded and all that stuff, but it was very fun. I took one of my friends to Offkai because they are the only IRL person that I know who likes VTubers. And the reason why I am not saying their name, because normally I would, but if you're watching this, I'm so sorry, but I have to tell this story. Or it's not really a story, just a little, like, anecdote. But, you know, the artist alley is crazy big. Or not crazy big, but the line was crazy big. So, you know, we're waiting in there for like an hour, you know, whatever. And we finally get to the thing. And then one of the first booths that we see is a booth that sells Dojin. And if you don't know what Dojins are, look it up, I guess, with safe search off. But basically, we see this booth full of Dojins. And then immediately my friend goes in and starts like checking through like all of the Dojins that are on display, and then immediately like buys some. I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, we've only been in the artist alley for like 5-10 minutes, and you splurge all your money on freaking pornography. I mean, based, let's be real, but still, it was so funny. But yeah. I can't say that I wouldn't have done the same if it wasn't my second time at artist or at Offkai, because I got some fun stuff from the Dojin booth as well. And yeah, but yeah, overall Offkai was super fun. Got to see Mint and Matara, the podcast, live, and I think that was it. It was so crowded that we couldn't really get into a lot of stuff, so we could only really go to Mint and Matara's podcast and the what's it? The whatchamacallit? The concert, that's the word. But yeah. Don't you usually want to go over all the other booths before you decide what to buy? That's the thing. I was going through the other booths deciding what to buy, but my friend just decided, screw it, just buy all the porn. But yeah, which was really funny. But turns out that buying all of those Dojins right then and there was actually kind of the smart thing, because right after the concert, they opened up the night market, and the line for the night market was insane. So, and it was very hard to actually get the Dojins at the night market. So, yeah. Oh, sorry, had to blow my nose for a second. But yeah, it was super cool. I can't wait till next year. And yeah. Oh yeah. Like I said, I think I forgot to announce that I was going to be at Offkai this year, but know that I will be going to Offkai next year, and anybody who saw me, I gave them free stickers. So, for those of you who want to know what sticker design it was, I was giving away these stickers, just the Gunpla Girl design. So if you see me next year, I'll bring more stickers because I actually ran out of stickers this year. So next year, if you see me at Offkai, I'll be wearing my giant big fish hat. And yeah, get yourself a free sticker. Oh, hey, Red Toad, how's it going? Oh, you feel sick? Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Make sure to eat some chicken noodle soup and drink some orange juice and stuff like that. Yeah, that was Offkai. And after Offkai, like immediately, like the day after Offkai ended, I had to go back to work. And I just, today's my first day off since coming back from Offkai, which means I have had 8 days of working in a row. I feel super dead. My legs, like my energy is so low. My legs, I just want to like lie down and stuff like that. My legs are so dead. And yeah. So, but even despite that, in the middle of the week, I decided, hey, you know what? I have a late shift one day. Let me go. There's a toy convention in my area. So why don't I go to that before I go for a work shift? And yeah, it's called a Super Toy Show. And it's just like a little building that's set up at like a fairgrounds. And it's just a giant room. And it's just a bunch of dudes who are just selling their toy collections. and I got a bunch of cool stuff over there. Let me show you one of the craziest, which was this, a Memorial Ranger key set. So this is the After Gokai one. So this one has Go Busters, Ryu Soldier, Lupin Ranger, Pat Ranger, let's see, Zyuohger, Kira Major, Zenkaiger. I can't remember the rest. But yeah, they're all up on here. And yeah, I got this. Oh yeah, Tokyuger, Ninninger, Q Ranger, what's it? Kyoryuger, and that's what it's called. And yeah. So normally this thing will cost you around $95, but I got it for $15. And I was like, you must be messing with me. There's no way. Like, this is all knockoff stuff, right? But nope. Comes with the actual manual, and they're all like legit Ranger keys. So yeah, I made out like a frickin' bandit. They even still have the warning label sticker on them. So yeah, all spring-loaded. I honestly have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do with this because I already have this. I already have all of the... I have the... what's it? The 1 through 35 Ranger key set. I have this Ranger key set, and I have the Memorial Mobirates. So, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just bought this just because it was a good deal. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. I don't know. How does that sound? Maybe I'll do a giveaway for this. But yeah, this is honestly the craziest purchase that I got. And I got this for 15 bucks. Dump all the other Transformers that I got. I guess this isn't a Transformer, but as soon as I saw this, I knew I had to buy it. For 15 bucks, I got this. This was a childhood toy of mine. This is a Greymon from Digimon. This is the Digivolving Greymon. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, so it just... it's a transforming toy. I think this was one of my first transforming toys as a kid. So, yeah. It's just Greymon here, and then you can transform it. Let's see if I remember how to transform it after all of these years. There we go. Then we swap around the legs a bit for whatever reason. And then I forget how this goes. I think you need to pull... Yeah, I pull apart that. And then swap the tummy around. And then... There we go. And now he's a Metal Greymon. The thing that sucks is that he actually has a metal arm, but since I got this incomplete, I mean, this was only like 10 bucks, so I wasn't expecting all of the accessories to be in there, but Metal Greymon actually has a giant metal arm, but this was missing that, so sadly, it's not fully Metal Greymon, but yeah. I couldn't pass this guy up. I now just need to find the Digivolving Patamon and Angelmon set. So yeah, still looks pretty cool. Still looks very neat. Even has this little like chest burster. If I can get it to open. Yeah, there we go. He can show off his little screw titties. Very cool. But yeah, I got this. Also got Kingdom Cyclonus. Now, you're probably asking me, Mako, you buy that when you already have this one? Because this one was only like 15 bucks. So, and I kind of like the lavender color a bit better than the toy accurate color. But yeah, this one, you know, I was kind of eyeballing this thing on eBay, but a lot of them are being sold for like $30, $40. So to see this for 15, you know, I was just like, okay, you know what? All right, I'll bite. Let's go transform this guy as well. There's that. This is probably one of my favorite Transformers I've gotten this year. Well, I mean, this mold, because I got this in, like, January. But yeah, Kingdom Cyclonus, I think this is probably... Yeah, I gotta say, this is probably easily in my top 10 of the year. There's something about this transformation that's just so peak. I don't know. It's just a gorgeous Transformer. I don't know what to say. The transformation is just so perfect, and the proportions are pretty good. You know, the legs are kind of weird, but other than that, the proportions are amazing. The articulation's pretty dang good. And, whoops, gotta fold up the landing gear. And then extend the leg. I mean, yeah, this thing is such an amazing figure. I mean, just look at him. This is so good. I love this guy so much. Such a goated figure. Definitely, like, if you are into Transformers and you don't have this figure, do yourselves a favor and try to pick it up for a good price. This thing is so, so good. Don't pay more than $30 for this thing. Or at least more than $35. But yeah, this thing, so good. I love this figure. I'm so glad I picked it up. I also got another figure that I've been eyeballing for a while now, and it is Velocitron Road Hauler. So I got this this was like 20 bucks. And I got this 20 bucks new, not 20 bucks used. I just took it out of the packaging. But yeah, I've always wanted, because there's been so many versions of this mold, and I just always liked the green one the best. So I was just like, okay, it's here, I'll pick it up. It's cool, and it's just as neat as I thought it was. So yeah. So we do this. This guy's got amazing foot articulation, like holy moly. This guy's amazing. Then we swap these around. Gotta swap out the little Mega Buster hands. Swap it out over here. Hold this all collapsing like. And then snap. We snap this together. There we go. Oh wait, we need to flip out the head. Then snap it down. There we go. And there's little Road Hauler with his screaming face. But yeah, I definitely need to get the upgrade kit in order to fill out the gaps in here. But yeah, this is a great figure. And look at, like, the foot articulation is so crazy. This thing was made for posing. And yeah. Pretty cool. Even got the little, like, claw that you can extend. And it has, like, a little hook and stuff. So, pretty neat. And yeah. Definitely worth. I don't know. This kind of, like, having this figure kind of makes me want to get Hot Spot as well. Because I do love fire trucks. Fire trucks are pretty cool. So yeah, I may want to get that in the future, but who knows. This is really cool. Is that the one who fought Optimus Prime on the highway? It does look like it because he's got the little thing, but no, this is an Autobot. Although he is a construction vehicle and he's green, so you'd think that he would be a frickin' Constructicon. But yeah, super cool. Honestly, I feel like they should do this mold, but in tan, and give it Bone Crusher's face. That would be really neat. Like, G1ify a movie design for the Legacy line. That would be really cool. But yeah. That's little Road Hauler. And I've been saving this in order to open it on stream, but I got this one. This is Velocitron Speedia Crasher. So for those of you who don't know, Crasher is actually a GoBot. But around the early 2000s, I believe, or late 90s, Hasbro bought the rights to GoBots. So now GoBots are now officially just Transformers. So, and I've always wanted Crasher because she was like the one girl GoBot. So yeah, this was so hard to find. Like, this is so hard to just track down normally. Because usually if you go onto eBay, this will run you like $40-something. But at the toy show, I got it for $20, and there were plenty of them available. So toy shows are such a treasure. Wait, I need to get a knife to cut this off. But yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it's Inferno, not Hotspot. Who's the fire truck for that mold. But yeah. Frickin' I was so happy to see this at the thing. Oh, come on. Part of me doesn't want to open this up because I love Transformers packaging where the robot is packaged in alt mode. But I don't know, maybe at the next toy show I will I'll get one just to keep in the packaging. I'm usually not a package collector person, but I think for this I'll make an exception. Let's get these twisty ties all undone. Come on. There we go. Now we've got Crasher out of the box, and we got to get this little, like, dumpster package full of the accessories here. Jeez, it's packaged like freaking fish and chips. Alright, and as per tradition, I never look at the instructions. So I've never had this mold before. This is the Siege Mirage mold. So I've never transformed this. And yeah, let's see if I can do it. Oh, my bad for being off so much off stream. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed soon. No problem. I don't want to keep you up too late. If you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. But thank you for coming by. It was nice seeing you chatting after all this long time. Alright, how... think... Oh, okay, so it goes like that. Okay, that makes sense. These come down. Are they supposed to lock in place? Yes, they do. Excellent. Right, that locks. I assume these go backwards. And then we do flip out hands. Alright, so that's the top half done roughly. Okay, how do we do the bottom? I assume... Okay, so these are the feet right here. Oh, it's being blocked by that. Alright, so let's... I guess we shimmy this out of the way. Oh. Oh yeah, we shimmy that out of the way. Then we move the foot down. Will these go... Does it go backwards? Right? Is that how it's supposed to go? And then do the same thing on this side. And do that. Flip that around. And... Oh wait, it's like this. Then you twist it. Okay. There we go. Did I do it correctly, chat? I think I did it correctly. I think I have done it. Which means I still got it in me to transform these things without instructions. Heck yeah. I love this girl. Actually, let's just double check. No, yeah, I transformed everything correctly. Oh, wait. The shoulders Now it's transformed correctly. Yeah. It feels so good to transform these things without instructions. But yeah. Super cool figure. I'm so happy I finally have one of these. Oh yeah, there's that. And then the last thing I bought, which is not for me, it's actually a gift for a friend who is currently in the chat right now, but it is Power Core Combiners Grimstone. Oh my goodness. So normally this thing would run you a lot of money online, but I went to one of the booths in that was selling Transformers, and would you guys believe me if I bought this for less than $50? Which is crazy that that's a real statement. But yeah, I was kind of tempted to pick one of the Power Core Combiners for myself. But yeah, this is just for a friend. So yeah, you know who you are in chat who's getting this thing. So, yeah, this is pretty cool. And that was my haul from the toy show. If you have any toy conventions in your area, I would say go to them. They're pretty cool. Totally worth it. And what's crazy is that like, you would think that a lot of people inside these toy conventions, they're trying to scam you, and some people kind of are. There was definitely a booth that had mint condition Transformers, and they just had post-it notes that just slapped on it that just said rare, and then over $200. It's just like, I feel like if you slap something that just says rare on it, then you're kind of like manipulating people into justifying your absurd asinine prices. And, you know, there's definitely a lot of people at those toy shows. But for the most part, a lot of the people, they're just fellow collectors, just giving, they just want to ensure that their collection is going to other collectors who will cherish the toys just as much as they would. You know, that's what I like about these toy collections, or these toy shows, is that we're just a bunch of freaks and geeks being, you know, just being friendly with each other and just essentially just giving toys away to each other. So it's really nice community event over there. And yeah, highly recommend. At least in my area, there's one. They have one once a season. So I went to the summer one a couple days ago, and yeah, the next one is going to be in like September or something. So I can't wait to see what Transformers are there over in September. Time for a hydration check, everybody. Oh man, you gotta love the Kirby Squeak Squad soundtrack. Oh, but that is not all. I got something over the weekend as well. Or not over the weekend. I got something last week. And it's a figure that I've been waiting for so long. And let me actually get it out for you. It's actually not a singular figure, but 3 different figures. So, we've got this Gigantosaurus, this Plesiosaurus, and this Quetzalcoatlus. So just three prehistoric creatures. I refuse to call them dinosaurs, because out of all of these, the Gigantosaurus is the only dinosaur. Because did you know that Quetzalcoatlus, a pterodon, is not a dinosaur, because it is not related to birds. This is a prehistoric reptile. So very different from dinosaurs. Same thing with a Plesiosaurus. This is not a dinosaur, it is a prehistoric aquatic reptile. And yeah, you know I've got that dinotism in me. So, Elasmosaurus. Oh yeah, well, Elasmosauruses and Plesiosauruses, they're very similar. So, but yeah. So let's get this dude all transformed up. Let's start with the legs. Oh man, the ratchet joints. Oh my goodness. That is satisfying. let's get this all the way out. Lock that in place. And this part is very hard to get out, which is why I have to get my freaking Sephora tweezers to pry this thing out. Right, flip out the heels. There's that one. God, I love that snaky neck. Have you tried the Chimera mode yet? I have not tried the Chimera mode, actually. I should probably do that on stream. Wait, I don't have my instructions on me right now, because the Chimera mode is one of the things I actually do need instructions for, because even as a kid, I never knew how to do the Chimera mode. Right, so I have to rip out its crotch off. And then transform this. There we go. Take the sword out of the tail. There we go. And we've got the legs done. And split chest. Wait, we gotta plug in the arms. There we go. Then move this up. Twist. Like that. There we go. There's that in place. Move up the crotch and the body. There we go. There's one piece. And then we get the Elasmosaurus and we just tear it apart. And this will become the shield. Flip that out. Put that to the side. We've got this part. And then we do this. Move that out. There we go. And then, yeah, we just combine it like this. And then, so there's that part. Now we just get this dude. Fold up the legs. Bring that down. Reveal the head. And then, let's see, what's the order here? So I think I need to put this dude in first. Right? Yeah, there's that one. Push in the legs. Extend this part out. Then put this guy. Snap into place. There we go. Combine the shield. Oops. No, it is this way. There's that. Oh wait, forgot to hook on the Elasmosaurus head. And then get the sword. And there we go. That's a frickin' Magmatron. Fun fact about this toy. So this is the modern day remake of Magmatron. As a little girl, I had the original Magmatron from 1998. The music is a bit low. Okay, let me amp it up a bit. There we go. I think that's just the playlist is a little bit low in general. But yeah, so I had the original Magmatron as a kid. And I remember specifically having, linking this figure to haircuts as a kid. Because I used to be so afraid of haircuts. And I remember my parents, they were saying, hey, if you get your haircut, if you stop crying, we'll get you whatever toy that you wanted at Toys R Us. And I was just like, okay, sure. And then we go to Toys R Us, and I had no idea, what Transformers was. Or, I mean, I knew what it was. I just didn't realize that this was a Transformer, because for me, Transformers were only cars. So, I didn't realize that this was a Transformer. Or, like, connected to Transformers. I thought it was, like, a different thing completely. But yeah, so my parents, I just chose this one because I just saw colorful dinosaurs and was like, cool. Because I've always had frickin' dinotism. And yeah, so from then on, every time I went to go get my haircut, I would always have one of these pieces on me. And yeah, so this was like my very first Transformers toy. And it feels so crazy holding it once again in my hands as an adult. And yeah, very fun stuff. Totally worth the money. This is a crazy Commander class figure. But yeah, super cool. Also, very neat that it comes with a bunch of blast effect parts that you can just sort of put in here and just make it look like he's got a frickin' like purple Fanta gun or saber. But yeah. There we go. But yeah. So this is pretty cool. Pretty fun figure. And yeah. But wait, that's not all. I got a very special package from one of you in chat. Thank you to you there in the chat, Andy Rodney, because he got me a bunch of cool stuff. And let me show you all that. You are so nice, too much for me, and you got me a bunch of cool stuff. So let's start off with the combine. Is this Combiner Wars? No, this is More Than Meets the Eye Combiner Wars. Or I think this came out during an area where they had Combiner Wars stuff. Back when Bumblebee was like part of a combiner and stuff. But I think, no, this is probably... No, not More Than Meets the Eye. Robots in Disguise. I hate how all these Transformers things have the same different thingies. Yeah, Robots in Disguise 2015 Strong Arm. Yeah, and then 1 year later they had Robots in Disguise Combiner Wars stuff. But yeah, I've always wanted a Strong Arm toy, and I have the Legacy Strong Arm, but for comparison, I've always also wanted the original Strong Arm. So yeah, thank you very much for this one. She's a very chunky, like, I did not realize how chunked her legs are. But yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her a ton. But what's crazy about this toy is the fact that she's got cast off. It's like, oh yeah, you want a Strong Arm to be a little bit intimate with you? Oh yeah, you can just take off her clothes a little bit. Oh yeah, look at that. She's topless. This is gonna get demonetized. Oh, I can't show this. But yeah, what a crazy toy. Why did this even need to be in it? Because you can transform her completely fine without having this flipped up or down. It's a strange toy. I guess you can put like a blast effect part in here. There we go. Now she's firing off like a grape slushy beam from her chest. So yeah, that's fun. Fun figure. And then this was also... I just realized you gave me a lot of girls. Thank you. This is Chromia from Cyberverse. Using the same mold as Transformers Animated Prowl. This is by far my favorite motorcycle Transformer. I don't think motorcycle Transformers have been as good as this. Then again, I haven't transformed all motorcycle Transformers, so who knows? There might be better ones out there, but for me personally, I think this one's like the coolest one. Yeah, it would go like this. Whoops. No, wait. Flip these out. Oh, wait. The head. Okay, there we go. Now it's... Then it comes around. And yeah. There you go. This is probably also like the best robot mode because the articulation on this is pretty insane. It's super cool. I also like how if you look at her straight on, her chest covers up her face. It's like, man, imagine having that problem where your boobs are so big that you can barely see across them. I wish that were me. Oh yeah, and she also comes with like little ninja stars that you can put inside of her hand. Yeah, pretty cool. I'm just not a big fan of the toothpaste color. I think if they changed the toothpaste color into the normal blue color, or if they even made it red, I think that would have been much better. But yeah, otherwise, I love this figure. I know this figure had a lot of controversy when it first was leaked, but I think a lot of people are just so particular about their female Transformers because okay, this is something that feels very weird. Every single female Transformer that has been revealed for Transformers Legacy always been controversy. And it feels very weird. Like, I feel like I'm the only one who's genuinely happy with every single release. And part of me makes me feel like I'm just a consumer for that. At the same time, it also feels like, I don't know, it feels weird how everybody has a problem with the female Transformers. And the thing is, it's not the men who are having problems with the female Transformers. It's other girls who are having problems with these female Transformers. And I'm just like, I don't know. All of them seem fine to me. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Like, a lot of people are saying that they deserve, better Transformer bodies. And I'm just like, well, each of them get hate for different reasons. So, like, frickin' this one, because it's supposed to be Cyberverse Chromia, people were complaining that, this should have used the mold for, it should have used the Autobot Javelin mold, which was the Studio Series RC mold from the Bumblebee movie. And, for Cyberverse RC, or for Cyberverse Chromia, I do think that mold would have worked better for this figure. But as a figure itself, I think this is good. I like it when female Transformers use the male body. Because I hate it when female Transformers just look like very thin women with all the junk on the backpack. I think this is pretty good for body diversity in Transformers. Like this figure in particular. I do really like this because this design is androgynous enough to be both male and female. So I really like this figure a lot. And now that, whatchamacallit, the Legacy Windblade, or not Windblade, the Legacy Slipstream came out, everybody is getting mad that she's using the same body type as Windblade. But the thing is that there has been no iteration where Slipstream, or there's only been one Slipstream toy that has not used a Windblade mold. And so it's like, we got a Windblade. I knew that was going to be turned into Slipstream, and everybody's still getting mad about that. It's like, yeah, sure, it would have been cool to use the regular Seeker mold, but I think it's fine. Jeez. Like, every single girl Transformer, there has been controversy. The only girl Transformer that has been in Legacy that has not had a controversy is this one. I believe this is Athena, who is a headmaster, at least in the original Transformers thing, but she's not a headmaster here. But yeah, this one's pretty cool. The modern-day Strong Arm figure uses this mold, so that was the controversy for her figure. But yeah, I think it works fine enough for Strong Arm. At first I wasn't feeling it, but after having Strong Arm in my hands with this mold of her, I think it's totally fine. But yeah, women Transformers can't seem to get a break. Everybody of every gender just has a problem with them, no matter what it is. which is very strange. Okay, now let's move... Yeah, you move this back, and you move these upwards. Oh, she's from the Alita 1 mold. Strong Arm came after. That's right. Yeah, it was Alita 1, then Athena, then Strong Arm. Or, you know, around that order. But then again, Alita 1 definitely, like, was the pre-tool. Like, this mold was absolutely made for Athena. Wait, is this thing named Athena? Or was Athena the third-party transformer of this? I can't remember, because this is part of the Japanese Transformers. I don't know any of the Japanese Transformers names. But yeah. Pretty cool figure. I like it. I think it still has the problem of being a female Transformer with the entire... with a freaking giant backpack, but I think it's designed much better than normal female Transformers. Because I still feel like this is still, like, androgynous enough to be male or female. Because I hate it when Transformers toys are just so blatantly female. They just end up looking like a supermodel with a giant backpack on it. But this one actually looks very nice. I like this mold a lot. Yep, and then we got the knockoff giant headmasters. So nothing really different about these headmasters except for the fact that they're... Would you say that they're Voyager size or Leader size? They're just super big. Super giant. And yeah. I've always wanted the bigger ones. But yeah, nothing really too crazy notable about these. I mean, they're just Titan Returns figures, which weren't that fantastic to begin with, but, you know, still kind of fun. Still pretty cool. Yeah, these are kind of ultra scaled. And they're like, yeah, same size as a Voltus 5 over here. And then we've got, so that was a Brainstorm. This one's a Skull Cruncher. I always wanted this alligator transformer, but just during the time, I just never ended up picking up Skull Cruncher. Back then, I was more pressed for money, so I ended up, my Titans Returns pickup was Chrome Dome. Right, there's that. Split the legs. Move that crocodile head backwards. Wait, gotta flip out. Oh, these things keep popping off. Oh, come on. There we go. And then we gotta get the head out of the back. There we go. And that is a Skull Cruncher. And he's got his little frickin' like tail gun weapon thing. So yeah, very fun figure. It is like having these figures again makes me realize, oh yeah, the John Warden era of Transformers was very hollow, because it is full of like little gaps and nothing is really closed off. But it's still a fun figure. I still really enjoy it. Oh yeah, there's that. Let's get these ladies off my desk. Oh yeah, and quick thing, I also bought, I was lucky enough to actually get, what's it? A Bumblebee Megatron at a store. Some cheeky MFer hid these behind the frickin' Beyblades. But little did this person know that I am a Beyblade fanatic, so of course I checked the Beyblades and did not realize, or did not expect to find a Bumblebee Megatron hiding in there. Oh yeah, I feel kind of bad, but at the same time not so bad for the person who decided to hide this. But yeah, such a crazy figure. It's definitely not perfect. I do recognize that, but at the same time, this is still a fantastic figure. I would still highly recommend it to a lot of people. And it's so funny because I feel like we've gotten to that point where now people are hating on this figure. Because everybody is saying, oh yeah, it's not as, like, I feel like a lot of recent posts on, like, the Transformers subreddit or, like, Transformers Twitter for people who have bought this figure are just like, oh, it's actually not good. It's actually kind of a bad toy. But it's like, no, you guys are just being contrarians. This is a pretty damn good Transformer. Like, even, like, take the alt mode out, just this as a toy is really cool. It feels like a Robot Damashi toy. Like, it's super cool. And the fact that it has, like, individual fingers, that is crazy. Speaking of Beyblades, the Hasbro version of Beyblade X has actually been up to Takara Tomy quality. Oh shoot, really? Okay. I'll have to give them a try then, because I have not purchased any Hasbro Beyblade X stuff, but maybe I will. Because every single Beyblade product I've purchased so far, or for Beyblade X, has been Japanese imports. So I have not bought the American versions. But hopefully they're good. Or like, you know, I trust that you're telling me that they're good. But I don't know. Just after being burned by Beyblade Burst, the Hasbro releases, I'm kind of skeptical to get the American releases of Beyblade X. But yeah. Must have been like finding $100 behind a cookie jar. Exactly, yeah. That is exactly what my experience was for this. And I totally forgot I had a waist swivel. This thing is goated. Goated with the sauce. Yeah, got a butterfly joint as well. Like, this thing is just amazing. And I love the fact that you can swap how the weapon looks. Personally, I like having this, like the cannon like this. It just makes it feel a bit more, like, kind of like the... You guys have ever watched the anime The Big O? It kind of reminds me of the Big O's, like, giant pile driver hands. Having it like this. But yeah, amazing figure. I love it. And there is one more thing that I was sent in this little Transformers care package. And I can't believe that I'm showing off 2 GoBots today, because I got the Action Toys Tough Trailer. I have always wanted this one, not because I'm super interested in GoBots, but because I saw Thew's review of this figure. And after looking at the transformation, it just looked exactly like the 2007 Leader Class Optimus Prime. And I loved that toy to pieces. And unfortunately, I donated it, 10 or so years ago. But to have this figure that does the exact same transformation, it's amazing. Oh, I gotta get... and I've not transformed this yet. So this is gonna be on the fly. I think I know how to transform this 100%. But we'll see how one-to-one it is with the Leader Class Optimus. Oh, just had to... been talking too much. Would you believe that I got this guy on sale? How much does this guy usually go for? And how much did you get him for? Right, so I think... Okay, start off with that. If it's anything like the original Optimus, then we have to, like, work with the legs first. Yeah, so we do that. Also, mind the wheels on the backpack. Actually move the wheels from the backpack down to the feet. So they're all just attached to the feet. So, because that's how it was with the actual Optimus Prime figure that the transformation is very similar to. So that's why I changed it up. Right, so we do that and push that in. this supposed to pop out a bit more? Okay, yeah, it's supposed to pop out just a little bit. There we go. Then we do this. Pop the wheels out. And we combine. Alright. And then we sort of crunch. I remember that part being in the Optimus Prime figure. There we go. Now we've got the front part of the trailer, or of the truck done. Right, now we need to... Oh, yep, these things keep falling off. There's that. Let's snap this back into place. Now, for this part, I'm not entirely sure, because the arms are a little bit different than the original Optimus Prime, or the movie Optimus Prime toy. So we snap these into place. Let's see. I think we go and we move the arms like... Oh, okay. That just came off. Unofficial parts forming. Yeah, I think we go like that. Move these in here. Yeah, move it like this. Oh, okay. And that came off as well. Alright, how do I put the arms in here? Because I know I have to fold these little flaps out. I actually don't know how to put the arms in. Do I twist them? No. Probably like... Yeah, I probably twist them like this, and then push them down. Right, that has to be how it works. No, it's not going in all the way. Maybe it's like this. You would think that it would be kind of like this, but it's definitely not pushing through. Do they need to go like this? No? I don't know. I do not know how these arms are supposed to work. Because they also have this flip out portion, but I don't know how that works either. Don't the hands tuck into the forearms? They do not, actually. So yeah, the hands, as you can see, they have like this, and then they open up. But yeah, that's about it. You can't really do anything with the hands. So I don't know how the transformation is supposed to work. I think... I don't know. Yeah, this is a very weird... This part is absolutely not a part of Optimus, because for the Optimus figure, the hands would just combine and fold onto the back of the shoulders. Let's see. He goes for $100, but I got him for $50 with store credit. Ooh, nice. Okay. We can figure this out. We're Giga Brains. We're Giga Chads in the chat. Maybe... I don't want to have to consult the instructions. I'm not going to give in and lose. I will transform this without instructions. Yeah, and you can't push it back all the way, because this is as far as it'll transform. Man, this is quite the predicament we are in. Are the hands just supposed to stick out? That would be pretty go-bot of it. Maybe? Yeah, let's go stick the hands up like this. Nope, it won't. If the hands were to stick out, it won't actually come down. Like, if I put too much pressure on it, it'll snap something. How is this? The box? Let me see. Got the box. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. If the camera would focus. Yeah, I can't tell what part of the arm that is on the side there. Think... No, it's got the little hole on the side, so maybe... I don't know. I think it is this top part. I think it is this top part that goes in, but it's something about... I don't know. This is a very weird transformation here. One of the parts is supposed to fill in the back cab hitch. So it's supposed to be filling in this part right here, inside the back. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so... Never mind, I see how it goes. So, okay. So as you can see, you do this, then you fold this down, and then it locks into place. So that's what it does. And that's how you get the hands angled downwards. I see it. Okay, we've got the vision. We did it, chat. We figured out how to transform this thing. Yeah, then that combines. It all snaps into place. There we go. And then we fold. Just get everything all aligned. There's that. There we go. And then we take these things and just push them in. Oh my gosh, we finally did it. We finally have Tough Trailer in its very weird looking truck mode. It feels like if you put a 3D model of a truck and just sunk it into a rectangle. Because like it feels like this part right here is its own truck, and this bottom part is just another like piece of armor that you put onto the truck. But yeah, pretty cool truck. I like it. I definitely like the truck mode more than the robot mode, but I feel like that's my case with a lot of GoBots. I think their robot or their alt mode looks better than the robot mode. The robot mode just kind of looks very dinky. But yeah, it rolls very well. Not a big fan of the plastic quality. It's very... I don't even know how to explain it. Because like with Gunpla, you know, it's very solid. With Transformers, it's also very solid. This one, it kind of feels... I don't know how to describe it. Like gummy? I don't know. It's definitely a softer plastic. It kind of feels like PVC. It feels like PVC and vinyl a little bit. It's very much a softer plastic. But it's still pretty cool. I'm so glad that I own this GoBot. It's very cool. I like it a lot. Thank you, Andy Rodney, for the care package. But yeah, now it's time to get to the meat of the stream. I know we're 2 hours into this stream, and we're just now getting to the meat of this. I feel like I'm freaking Scarla Yonaguni. But it is time we start building the Lego. The Lego that's in the freaking thumbnail and the stream title that's like right here. Yeah. But now what to do? I've got nothing to chat about. What do you guys been doing in recent time since I've been gone. Where is the right piece? Which piece do I use? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a 2x6. I don't see any 2x6s. Bag number 1. There's no way I'm missing a 2x6 already. Oh wait, there's 2 bag number 1. There we go. Ooh, I'm trying to pick up the Master Grade EX Strike Freedom Gundam, but it's expensive as frick. I can imagine, yeah. The frickin' that thing, I've been wanting to get a Master Grade Strike Freedom, or not Master Grade Strike Freedom, Master Grade Extreme model kit, but those things just look crazy. Yeah, pretty expensive to get your hands on some of them. But yeah, maybe if I had the choice, I'd probably go with the Master Grade Extreme Unicorn, but the Freedom, or what's it? Strike Freedom does look pretty cool with its golden inner frame with, it has like, what, 3 different types of gold? Oh man, this thing is so big. There's that. Then we've got asking for the squares. Def worth it though. That one has real metal in it. Oh, whoa! I did not realize that it had like die-cast metal parts. That's really neat. More Gundams need that die-cast construction. It's a lost art. Oh, speaking of die-cast construction, have you guys seen the Hot Wheels Optimus Prime? What a crock of junk that is. Frickin', it's a tiny version of the G1 Optimus Prime, but it's all done in die-cast metal, but it's $80. We're paying $80 for a hunk of metal that's like 4 inches tall. Actually, it's probably not even 4 inches tall. I think it's like a 3-inch tall toy. What a load of baloney. Who is even gonna buy that besides like reviewers? Yeah, it is $80. It's such a scam. Nobody's gonna buy that. Especially when Hasbro themselves are going to be making a G1 Optimus Prime as a deluxe class toy. Like, just buy that. Or, what's it? The Missing Link Optimus Prime is having a reissue right now. So it's like, you might as well just buy that for that price. Just pay $20 more. And you actually get, like, the full trailer. Oh wait, I need this one. Then the short. Then the long. Oh yeah, by the way, this Lego set has 17 bags. So this is going to be a long day to get this thing all built up and stuff. Well, maybe not that long. I feel like I'm going pretty fast with the construction. Geez, this thing is massive. How am I going to fit this on my desk? Oh yeah, Lego Bumblebee is a thing. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't interested in Lego Optimus Prime, so I'm kind of not interested in Lego Bumblebee either. I mean, I have to see what it looks like in Volkswagen Beetle mode. If the Volkswagen Beetle looks cute, then I'll probably pick up Bumblebee. But if not, it's probably just going to be another skip for me. Because for me, when I saw that Lego Optimus Prime was like what is it? It's like $150 or $200. I'm just like, with that amount of money, I would rather just buy a Magic Square Optimus Prime Masterpiece figure. Like, honestly. Like, I would just rather use that money for a better Optimus Prime figure. Which I get, that's not the point, you know? As a fan of LEGO, I totally get that argument of, well, building it is part of the fun and part of the value. But for me, I think I'm a bigger Transformers fan than I am LEGO. So I just can't get that out of that mindset of, well, I can just get a better version of what I actually want rather than choose the LEGO version, you know? And I feel bad for saying that because I dog on people for that same argument, especially with the LEGO Legend of Zelda thing. You know, I hate the argument where it's like, oh, if something is from a video game or something like that, then a product cannot exceed the price of the video game. You know, a lot of people were giving LEGO Mario crap because the LEGO Mario, the LEGO Mario actual toy was $60, and it's like, the entire argument was, oh, you can just buy LEGO, or you can buy Mario Odyssey for $60. It's way more, get way more bang for your buck, but it's like, that's not the point, you know, it's a toy, you're buying the toy. You know, but for me, when it comes to Transformers, it's just like, I would just rather have an actual transforming figure. This one, oh wait, this one goes over here. Nope. Oh wait, and this one also goes over here, I think. Yeah. Is this set for your dad? It's not for my dad. This LEGO set is gonna be for me. Because I just like how it looks. I like Himeji Castle, even though I've never been there. Oh yeah, that LEGO Optimus Prime is one of the biggest Optimus Primes you can buy on the market. That is true. You do get your money's worth when it comes to just sheer size. That is true. I cannot deny that. But still, I'm just not. Personally, it's just not my thing. And the main thing is that I don't dog on anybody who do want or do have a LEGO Optimus Prime. Just not my thing. But yeah, it's always fascinating when gamers realize how expensive LEGO is. It's always crazy seeing it. And it's always very specifically Nintendo gamers. And I'm just like, out of all the gamers who would spend a ridiculous amount of money on stupid garbage, it would be Nintendo fans. Like, let's be real. And they're the ones getting mad. Because look, when not Transformers, when the LEGO Horizon Zero Dawn LEGO set came out, nobody complained. All of the Sony fans were just like, yes, okay, give me that. But then once LEGO Mario comes out, LEGO Animal Crossing comes out, LEGO Legend of Zelda, every single time Nintendo LEGO has come out, there has always been controversy of the pricing. Gosh, frickin' Nintendo fans. Jeez. Nintendo fans be wild. Who's that NBA player who showed off all of his LEGO sets? I don't know who that NBA player is, but that guy is pretty cool. I like that NBA player. Whatever team he's on, I'll go root for that team. Even though I'm more of a soccer person. I don't know, I'm not even really into following sports. I just like playing sports. Like, for me, I don't know anything about, like, Lionel Messi or any FIFA or anything. I just like playing soccer. I like kickball with foot. Every time I see a soccer ball at like a nephew's birthday party or something like that, I'm always just like, okay, I'm going to kick ball into goal and try to juggle. Let's see. Oh wait, no, this one. I need the... Yeah, this brick. Go. There we go. But yeah, I definitely need to look up who that NBA player is who likes Lego. I gotta root for that guy. Oh, speaking of NBA, what's the point of... I feel like I have to comment on every single thing that happens with this godforsaken company. But why is the NBA teaming up with Niji Sanji? I don't get it. And of all the people to not include in the collab, why did Vivi and Rosemi get excluded? What's the point of that? They're like the only people in Niji Sanji who actually like basketball. And they were not included in the basketball collab. And then you have Claude Clawmark, who straight up says, I don't give a crap about basketball, but it's cool that I'm here anyways. It's like, wow. Insult right to your gen mate. How could you, Claude? Claude's a piece of work anyways. You could always just ask. Eat my butt. Eat my butt, Claude. Alright. What piece do I need next? Need 1x2. Where is this dang 1x2? There it is. Hololive is doing baseball. At least Hololive with baseball makes more sense because Japan, for some reason, Japan really loves baseball. That makes way more sense. And plus, Hololive has already done a Japanese baseball collab before. So, you know, that is totally normal and fine. But with Niji Sanji doing basketball, that's a little strange. Okay, Vac, I hope I didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. We're just starting on the Lego thing now. Let's see. I need another sand green piece. Oh, Hololive is doing another collab with Omocat, by the way. I did... what's it? I did see that they're doing a Holo Promise. Or not Promise, Holo Advent thing. So I might get, if they have some cool designs, which I know that they will, I'll probably get some shirts from them. I'll probably get something of like Bibu. Because I love Koseki Bibu. Almost said Biju. No, it's Bibu. Let's see. This, then we need that. Got these jumper plates, or double jumper. Oh, I need this one. There we go. I like how this thing is like perfectly framed to be just inside the webcam view. What's next? Phase Connect with the NHL? I could believe that. I could absolutely freaking believe that. Was freaking Colin Kaepernick gonna be like, oh yeah, my Oshi is Pippa Pipkin? Is that a name that's still thrown around? I don't know anything about the footballs. What other football names do I know? Frickin' Colt Pita? Is that his name? Cold Pizza? That was like a name that I heard like years ago. I don't know any other name. I don't do football. I'm just a soccer person. Or a soccer player, not a sports thing enjoyer. Sports show. Right, and then where's the mini jumper? There it is. Oh, NHL is hockey, and FL is what's it? Football. Can you tell that I just don't give a dang about sports? VShojo collabing with lacrosse. I could see VShojo collab with like a cricket team or something. Just to be extra random. Let's see. Get one of these. The only sport I like is esport. Ain't that right, gamers? What is a good esport? What esport, or like what games are currently esports right now? Because nobody gives a shit about Overwatch. I stopped caring about that esports because I used to be big into Overwatch esports, but now I just don't care. Stopped caring after like 2018. Let's see. So, Warcraft 3. Honestly, I never got into esports unless speedrunning counts as esports. I love speedrunning. Speedrunning is so cool. Yeah, if speedrunning was a sport, I would definitely try to win that. Speedrunning is like freaking magic. This is like a really weirdly complicated section. Got angles and stuff. There's that. Pop that one here. And this is very strangely textured. Right, then we've got like a road pathway here. And, right, one of these. Put that off to the side. And I've never seen this piece before. That is very strange. It's a 1x2 with a modified pinhole. That is quite a something. Is it just me, or is YouTube chat broken? I don't know, maybe? The biggest esport is still CSGO, no? Maybe. I think so. I could also believe that, like, people still play Dota as well, right? That's still a thing? Oh wait, no, let's go over here. Oh, then like this? Oh yeah, so it's like slightly angled. By like 5 degrees. Maybe even less than 5 degrees. There's a video game bar near my work that does dive kick tournaments. Ooh, I don't know what dive kick is, but video game bar sounds really cool. Wait. Okay, I need... It's right here. 2 of these. There we go. Now for this. Now it's time to make some bushes or some trees. Oh, I just realized this. If I display this, I need to put a Godzilla figure right next to it. Because I'm pretty sure in one of the movies, Godzilla does destroy Himeji Castle. I'm pretty sure it was maybe Godzilla versus Megaguirus, I believe. So I definitely need to put a Godzilla figure next to this thing once we're all done. What size mat am I using? I am using, I believe this is A4. No, not A4. That's a good question. Yeah, what size mat is this? Oh, it does not say on here. Does not say. I believe this is like 16 by 10? I don't know. Something like that. I believe it's like A4 sized. A4 or like A1. One of those. Which I don't know how that translates to metric. But yeah, because I got this mat. I think I got this mat on HobbyLink Japan, so it's all in like metric sizes, or like, you know, the the non-American paper sizes. So, you know, A4, B1, all that jazz. Like the steak sauce? Exactly, yeah. Oh, put that one. This in here. These. Oh, put that. I feel like I'm missing a lot. Oh wait, yeah, because I didn't put this here. I think these are extra pieces, so we can just move these off to the side. Bag number 3 out of 17. Oh geez, this is a we're getting to the bigger bags. Yeah, I have a cutting mat I bought off of HLJ too that's just sitting in my private warehouse right now. Ooh, what kind of cutting mat did you get though? Because they've got some really cool cutting mats. I saw one that was like a Sazabi and a New Gundam one. If they had a Calibarn one that was like a different color, because they had a Calibarn one, but it was just gray. If they had a Calibarn one that was like blue or something, probably would have gotten it. I was kind of tempted to get a green Zaku one as well. But I think the reason why I didn't buy it was because it was too small. I think it was just like one size too small. I think I wanted to get like an A3, but they only had an A4. It's an A3 mat that costs like $1 and $40, or it costs $11 but $40 to ship. Yep, that's the HobbyLink Japan story. You guys do not want to know how much it was to ship a Beyblade Arena, because that Beyblade Arena cost me like $20 to buy, but to ship it was insane. Okay. Get this piece right here. Go. My soul hurts hearing that. Yeah. It's a pain shipping stuff from Japan sometimes. Which is why I probably should have held off and just bought all my stuff in the Philippines. Save on those shipping prices. Just pay for a frickin' carry-on. Come on. Here we go. Wait, no. I need so many different parts and pieces. Then again, I did this to myself by dumping it all on here. Why is Hobbyland Japan like that? What, are they stationed in Atlantis? Yeah, they're just crazy. At least, I will say though, I do prefer Hobbyland Japan's prices because if you bought stuff from AmiAmi, their shipping is way more. As hard to believe as it is, but AmiAmi has worse shipping prices than Hobbyland Japan. Which sucks because I really like AmiAmi because they have a bunch of used items. So, like, you can literally get SH Figuarts Kamen Rider figures for $10 a piece. Like, they sell them for super cheap, and it's really cool. But the thing is that you end up paying full price for them because of how high the shipping is on that website. Which sucks. But it's whatevs. I still, like, if I can, I still like to purchase items used on AmiAmi. I think it's just good to give items a second chance rather than buy stuff new. Yep, that's my my regularly scheduled environmentalist preach. Gotta go through the reduce, reuse, recycle thing, and if you can't reduce, then you just reuse. Get things secondhand. Save yourself some money. Okay, I need a 1x3. I thought about buying a perfect grade Zaku off of Hobbyland Japan, but I'm genuinely scared to see what the shipping cost would be. Good lord, I do not want to think about that either. I feel like for perfect grades, you just have to end up buying them at like a convention or some shop or something like that, just so that you don't have to pay for shipping. Because I feel like if you bought them at a convention for a markup, it would still cost less than buying them on Hobbyland Japan plus the shipping. Like, you would really have to pad out your shipping costs by buying a bunch of other small stuff in order to justify the shipping. I mean, that goes to explain why they've always have perfect grades in stock. Is that nobody just wants to bite the bullet and pay for the extreme shipping prices. Okay, I need a bunch of 1x3s. There we go. And they've got me putting 3 plates together. Why not just put a brick in here? I'm always confused when LEGO does that. Like, I get it's to keep the variety of pieces down so that they don't overcomplicate the set, but still, just a little peculiar. Am I saying that right? Peculiar when it comes up in a set. What? I do not actively have a public live stream on YouTube? What the frick? What is this, Caster Labs? Oh, now I'm connected to YouTube chat. Okay. That's how I feel too. I'm waiting for my Master Grade Shinanju Stein Verka to come in just so I can justify shipping the mat. I see. Ooh, but the Shinanju Verka, or the Shinanju Stein, that's a pretty good one. I've always wanted a Stein. Hydration check, everybody. Oh man, I'm almost out of water. Getting so hydrated this stream. Thank goodness. I've been underhydrated all week because of my frickin' work. I'm just running around so much that I forget that I need to drink water to cool off. I need liquid cooling in my robot system. Oh, that is not the right piece. There we go. Gotta be extra careful during the summer, Mako. Your frame could overheat. That is true. That's a thing with the heat here as well, because... Ooh, excuse me. With dry heat, I tend to overheat pretty fast. So when it comes to working in an area with dry heat, I just become so lethargic so fast. And yeah, I definitely cannot live in California anymore. Yeah, I always run hot. Whenever I like hug people or something like that, or like high five or shake hands, everyone's always just like, wow, you're just like so warm. And I'm just like, oh god, it's just California frying me alive. Ooh, cool. Okay, now we get to build like the inner frame of this like center castle part. Nice. We got a bunch of brown bricks in Minecraft. Okay, where's this one? My main issue with HLJ is that I can't see what the shipping costs for items that aren't in stock. That is true. That's what really sucks. Poppylink Japan also has a problem with just whenever they have an item that says it'll be in stock within 3 to 5 days, it's never in stock for that amount of time. Just say it's out of stock. Just tell me that you don't have it. Poppylink Japan, don't give me hope. Because I purchased a Mazinger Z cross silhouette model kit, and for I believe a year and a half, it had the it'll be in stock in 3 to 5 days thing. And I'm just like, just why give me hope? Just tell me that it was never going to be in stock. I literally walk outside for 10 minutes and feels Ra's wrath. Yeah. California heat, global warming in general is crazy. Because actually, I was talking to some pals in the Philippines, and we went to Intramuros, which if you guys don't know, that's like the Spanish settlement in, like where the Spanish conquistadors came into the Philippines and set up shop, and that's where they killed the freedom fighter Jose Rizal. And yeah, so we were looking at the museum in Intramuros, and what's it? Just Jose was just always in a suit and tie and stuff like that, and we were just thinking, it's the Philippines. How are you surviving in a suit and tie in the Philippines? And I actually looked up the heat index for the Philippines for like 1893 or whenever he was alive. And it was crazy because the Philippines was only 70 degrees Fahrenheit around that time. I'm just like, whoa, it was 70 degrees Fahrenheit in the 19th century. And now it is over 110 degrees in Manila. That is crazy. Like, people who don't believe that global warming is a thing are on some serious copium. And yeah. So the Philippines, when I went, it was like in Celsius. So that's like 45 degrees Celsius. So in 1890 something, that would have been, I think that's like 20 degrees Celsius. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, to get my one swear, I'm allowed one swear per stream, but to get that out of the way, we are FUKT fucked when it comes to global warming. Holy shit. Wait, am I supposed to have another brick? Oh yeah, here's the brick. It made me sad because on my last day of the Philippines when I was in Intramuros, it was so unbearably hot. Like, that was the one time in the Philippines where I felt like dying because of the heat. Like, legit, like, the entire day. Like, just standing out in the heat, I felt like melting. Flip it like this. Yeah. It's also a really good idea to wear sunscreen and a hat in the Philippines. Yeah, I was constantly wearing sunscreen in the Philippines, and I had a big straw hat. But the one thing I didn't realize was that in the Philippines, because it's so wet, there are mosquitoes everywhere. And I don't know what it is about my blood, but I went to the Philippines with a pal, and they were saying, oh yeah, whenever I'm in an area with mosquitoes always come and bite me. And so and I was like, oh yeah, well, whenever I'm in an area with mosquitoes always, they skip everybody else and always bite me. So we ended up going, going to like the jungly areas, and my friend got 0 bites, or more like 1 bite. And then I tanked every single mosquito bite. I don't know what it is about my blood, or my blood and my mom's blood. It's just so preferred by mosquitoes, and I have no idea why. I have heard it may have to do with our blood types, but the thing is that I don't know what my blood type is. Or sorry, my oil type. I've heard that O-type blood is very tasty for mosquitoes because it's sweeter. So who knows, I may have like O positive or O negative type oil in me. But yeah, that was no fun. I was itching and scratching all the time. I definitely should have doused all of my clothes in bug spray before I packed up. But now I know for next time that bugs just find me irresistible. Gosh, I wish they didn't. Yeah, I've got that sweet blood. Yeah, I legit don't know what my blood type is, so I probably should go to the doctor and be like, oh, can you... Or maybe I should donate blood. I've been needing to donate blood for a while. But maybe I should donate blood, and then they can tell me what type I am. But yeah, do you guys know your blood type? I know it's very common in Asia to, like, know your own blood type. Because in Asia, over here we have, like, zodiac signs and all that stuff. But in Asia, like, a really big thing for zodiac signs and stuff is, is your blood type. So I wonder if anybody can guess what my blood type is just based on, like, my personality. Like, is anybody able to actually, like, anybody who's familiar with, like, blood type personality types, would they be able to tell me what my blood type is? Or it would, like, that would be the easiest way to catch them on their BS. Like, if it's all just, like, garbage. Oh, come on. There we go. That's pretty cool. Got, like, little wooden boards. Show, like, to mimic the actual construction of Himeji Castle. I think everyone here got it checked at birth to have knowledge for medical emergencies and whatnot. Well, the thing is that I know everybody gets their blood checked, but the thing is that I don't think on my birth certificate it says my blood type on it. Like, your birth certificate is what would tell you what blood you have, right? I don't think mine has said what my blood type is. Or sorry, my oil type. Zodiac aside, I can't imagine anyone not knowing. Oh yeah, sorry, it's not my birth certificate. It's my manufacturer's warranty. It's my instruction manual. All right. Get one. No, I need 2 of these. So. Have you seen the newest episode of Smiley Friends? I have not seen the newest episode because it's what? It's the Owls versus the Alien. I have not seen that episode yet, but I have been watching all of the episodes so far. I really like the last episode, or the one that premiered last week, where it's the scientist who's creating the homunculus. What really disappointed me about that episode wasn't the episode itself, but the audience reaction to Joel Haver's animation. Everybody kept saying that Joel Haver was animated using AI, but it's like, he's been animating his videos like that since before AI was a thing. Everybody here is just so... They think they see something AI, and then they torch it down. It's like, it feels like we're back in the Salem witch trials for AI. And don't get me wrong, I hate AI as much as anybody else. I just think it's a crazy... Like, we've gotten so rabid that a lot of people just aren't doing their research on what actually is and isn't AI. A lot of people are inadvertently hurting, like, actual creatives in this witch hunt for AI. And the fact that a lot of people are legitimately being like, oh my gosh, every single video game uses AI to control the computer. It's like, yeah, every company uses what they called AI back in the day, but it's definitely not generative AI. Like, people literally cannot tell the difference between the bad AI, generative AI, versus the shitty computer program that controls the Halo Marines that shoot rockets right into your face despite them being friendly Marines. Like, man, media literacy and just literacy in general is just so dead. God, there was one thing I saw on Twitter the other day, and it's like, they should teach media literacy in school. And it's like, what do you think is being taught in English class that you don't pay attention in, you fucking idiot? We as a society are cooked. Yeah, they don't know about frickin' rotoscope. And frickin' society. Or I guess that's mainly just Twitter. Maybe I should just get the fuck off of Twitter. Can Twitter just go and die faster, please? Society would be better off. We'll all just move over to Blue Sky, and it'll be better. By the way, if you don't know, I am on Blue Sky, so check me out on makomachina.bluesky.social. And you get all the same content as you do with my Twitter account, just with different retweets. But yeah, I post side by side on the Blue Sky account. So whenever I post on Twitter, I will post the exact same time on Blue Sky. The thing generative AI bros benefit from is the confusion, which sucks. Yeah, I think a lot of people, who confuse AI or like assistive AI with generative AI, I think that in turn, like not doing your research, in turn helps AI bros because of the muddying the waters with it. It's like you're actively hurting artists if you can't tell the difference between assistive AI and generative AI. And I think a lot of people don't even remember why generative AI was bad in the first place. Like I've been on this argument since the very beginning, and I feel like a lot of people, have totally forgotten about this aspect of the argument. But the biggest thing for me, as somebody who draws from time to time, and loosely considers themselves an artist, is that what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, a lot of the AI generation, a lot of it is non-consensual. So the biggest thing about AI was that when AI generated art was being started up, a lot of the art was stolen, taken art pieces from different artists, and a lot of people were just like, AI generated art wouldn't be bad if a lot of these art generators got consent. So I'm just thinking, if there was an art generation tool and a bunch of artists willingly put their art into this generator and it popped out an AI generated art picture, theoretically that should be fine. And I personally think that should be fine. So long as you actually got permission from artists, or artists are consenting to their art being used in this way. But I feel like a lot of people will just see AI and just, go on a witch hunt and super cancel. But yeah, there was also a Japanese artist, I believe, for Rent a Girlfriend, who put a ton of their own art into their own private AI generator and was making art like that. And I'm just like, that's his art. Should be fine. Sure, I don't like how it looks on its own, but I feel like if an artist puts their own art within an art generator, then uses that generated art as a base, then draws on top of that, I think that should be totally fine. AI should be a tool and not a replacement for art itself, personally. But if a consenting artist does use generative AI as their whole art studio, sure, I may not agree with that, but I'm fine with them using their own artwork. And you guys are picking up what I'm throwing down, right? Am I not the crazy one? Or am I the crazy one? I need to know. But yeah, Smiling Friends, very fun. The Gwimbly episode is probably the best episode they've done. I think lately, a lot of the episodes have been feeling way too short. I feel like they would benefit more if their episodes were full-length episode length. Because, yeah, 15 minutes, or not even 15, 10-minute episodes, I feel like is not enough to tell a story. And I feel like the jokes could be made way funnier if the crew was given more time to work with. But yeah, probably my favorite, yeah, definitely Gwimbly and also Alan's Big Adventure. I feel like the other episodes just haven't had many iconic moments. Because for me, I think the most forgettable episode this season is probably the episode where the boss is marrying that one demon girl. I don't remember a single joke from that episode. Got this whole part and we gotta build. God, I want to play Burnout Revenge. Oh my gosh, yeah. I want to come hang out and smoke weed and drink Diet Dr. Meat and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2. Nope. You don't remember people freaking out over a Daniel the Demon Slayer? I do not. Daniel the Demon Slayer, what? Oh wait, Daniel the Demon Slayer, is that the guy who gave Charlie the knife? I think I remember that part. Oh, there, I need this piece. Oh yeah, we are definitely getting through this pretty quickly. All things considered. It's coming, it's shaping up. It's coming together. No, it was, yeah, the Demon Slayer's Nostalgia Critics character. Never mind. Yeah, that's the big thing. That was from the episode. Totally forgot that Nostalgia Critic was in that episode. And now they just need to bring Linkara, the Lightbringer, into an episode with his big old blunderbuss. But I don't think Linkara is like chill enough to actually be in an episode of Smiling Friends. Linkara does not like being called the Lightbringer. It's a shame that he can't take a joke like Doug can. Oh, let's see. This is gonna be the last bit for this bag. Looks like. Yeah, there we go. His video was 3/4 an ad for Dollar Shave Club. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, Linkara has no sense of humor about himself. That guy takes himself way too seriously. Oh, put that here. Cool. We've got most of the grassy area done. Oh yeah, 3, then that one. This. Oh shoot. No. The first use of the brick separator on this thing. There we go. Bag number... What bag is this? Bag number 4 done. Oh my gosh. This thing is so crazy. So crazy huge. Yeah, this thing is so crazy huge, which is what she said. Actually, it's something that you guys will never hear her say. Am I right, fellas? No, I'm just kidding. You guys are massive. Yeah, I'll be smart and not pour it onto the actual set itself. Alright, so let's see. This piece. Here. A long one. Supposed to go? Yes, it is. But yeah, definitely need to check out the new episode of Smiling Friends, probably after this stream. But yeah, what else? What else is worthy enough of talking about these days? Let's see. I was at work during the Summer Games Fest. I heard that was really bad. Was there anything that you guys saw at Summer Games Fest that was exciting? Find anything neat that you want to purchase? I thought it was interesting that Horizon Zero Dawn was coming to Switch with frickin' the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn. It's so weird, that franchise, because, look, I enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn, you know? It's not my favorite game, but I think it is a well enough made game. But it's so weird how Sony is trying so hard to push it as, like, their global IP. And it's like, you're treating this as your global IP, Sony, and yet every single time something Horizon comes out, it's always overshadowed by something else. It's like, Horizon Zero Dawn 1 came out. A couple months later, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild came out. Horizon Zero Dawn 2 comes out. A month later, Elden Ring comes out. Horizon Zero Dawn, the PC port, comes out. I forget what PC game came out at the exact same time as that. Let's see. Shoot, and then Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden... Wait, isn't Forbidden West coming to PC, or did it already come to PC? And I feel like that's also getting overshadowed. I feel like once Lego Horizon Zero Dawn comes out, I feel like Hades 2 will like officially release on that exact same day. But yeah, Sony just keeps, for some reason, they have the worst luck with releasing Horizon Zero Dawn related shit. And it's so funny. Like, I also guarantee that frickin' that the Horizon Zero Dawn TV show, when that comes out, I guarantee you, like, another big anime will come out. Like, I bet you, like, mark my words, Horizon Zero Dawn, the anime, will come out the same week as, like, Panty and Stocking Season 2. It's gonna happen. I swear to God. They just have that luck. But yeah, the one thing about Horizon Zero Dawn, the Lego thing that I'm actually excited for is that I just want a Lego Thunderjaw. That's all I want. Because I wasn't a big fan of the tall neck Lego set. It looked cool, but not cool enough for me to actually, like, purchase it. But I do hope that we get a Thunderjaw. Because I just want a Lego robot T-Rex in my room, looking cool, shooting lightning out of its frickin' railgun mouth. Or whatever. I can't remember what that thing does. I feel like they made the game so that they can show off how good their TVs are. It's a standard action RPG apart from the visuals. My biggest gripe with Horizon Zero series is that you can't make the bigger bots your companions. That is true. I feel like they need to do, like, you know how Monster Hunter has their Monster Hunter Stories RPGs, and it's kind of like Pokemon? I feel like Horizon needs to do that. Just have a monster collector game. That would be really cool. I would buy that. I'd buy that on PC and Switch. Okay. This goes... yeah, right here. But yeah, I would love them to expand the world I think they just need to leave Aloy alone. Her story has been told. We just need to go and explore different parts of the world and of the game. Of the lore. Horizon Zero bitches. First game came out alongside Breath of the Wild, and the second one was around the time of Elden Ring. Yeah, their release schedules are the worst. Guerrilla Games just doesn't know when to release their games. But yeah. Hopefully the Horizon TV series is okay. I mean, I still don't think it's been confirmed what it's going to be animated like. Or if it's going to be like live action or not. I feel like a Horizon Zero Dawn movie would be pretty cool. But yeah. An anime TV show would also be pretty cool. Depending on the studio. I feel like, I don't know, IG can make a good Horizon Zero anime. I wouldn't say Science Saru or Trigger. I do not want them to make a Horizon Zero game. I don't think that style would fit Horizon. But yeah, maybe... I guess Mappa would be good for a Horizon anime. And again, I'm so out of the loop when it comes to animes and stuff. I don't know what's considered good or bad anymore. Hopefully they release a third game so I can see what other game around is going to be a banger. That is true. Yeah. Horizon Zero, or the Horizon series, only exists to showcase off games that will be generation-defying. They are simply the storm warning for other games. Mako, as someone who wanted a Monster Hunter movie, it's best if we let Horizon Zero be animated instead of a movie because it'll be live action. Okay, but that's the thing, is that Capcom live action movies are horrendously bad. I feel like any other video game live action is good. Besides Halo. We don't talk about Halo in this house. But yeah. That's just, yeah. For some reason, Capcom really likes making bad movies. I don't know why they keep choosing that same studio, and I don't know why they keep choosing that same girl who's playing the main character for all of these Capcom movies. It's a very, very strange thing that Capcom is doing. Oh, have you seen the Tomb Raider movies? Absolute garbage. I've seen the first Tomb Raider movie, which was, what? That was like 2006 with Angelina Jolie, right? Am I right about that? I'm pretty sure that was the casting. I remember that one was like, okay. And then I know they did a recent Tomb Raider movie. That was like in 2017 or something. And I've never heard anybody talk about it, so I assume that one is kind of bad. Or at the very least, mediocre and forgettable. Where does this one go? Oh, I go like this. The heck? What the what? So I go, wait, this? Oh yeah, like this. So this. Oh yeah, so I put it in like this. Okay. Yeah, they're just boring. All right, cool, cool. Well, at the very least, they're not awful. But then again, you could argue that being awful is worse than being boring. Because at least in some regard, you want to be memorable in some way, even if memorable for being bad. But to be forgotten is just like you just disappear off of people's conscience. Speaking of video game movies, are any of you excited for Borderlands? Because Lord knows that as a fan of Borderlands, I'm not excited for what it is. I mean, I'm gonna see it day one just to see how bad it is. Yeah, but don't you just love how they aged every character like 30 years? Like, the casting for that movie is so baffling. They have Chris Rock as frickin' Roland. Or, not Chris Rock, Kevin Hart. Sorry, I just watched Bad Boys 4, and I was just thinking about Will Smith and him slapping Chris Rock at the awards show last year. Or, no, like 5 years ago. But yeah, they have Kevin Hart as freaking Roland. Like, what? Who thought that was a good idea? And as much as I don't like the casting of Jamie Lee Curtis as Patricia Tannis, I do like Jamie Lee Curtis as an actor. So I am kind of excited to see how she is. I'm not sure if I'm excited for Jack Black being Claptrap. Because in the trailer, I don't think his delivery for his jokes are that good. But who knows? Who knows? It might be fine. Forgot Borderlands was being made into a movie. Yeah, it's coming out in like what? 3 months, I think? Somewhere in September. What about the Minecraft movie? Ooh, okay. I think the Minecraft movie will be one giant fever dream, so I can't wait until that movie comes out. I hope we actually get a trailer soon. Because the only thing that we've gotten for the Minecraft movie was like Jack Black and Jason Momoa. They're like, what? What are they, like, showing off a mine... what's it? Pickaxe prop, right? Isn't that the only thing that was shown off recently? Like, we need an actual look at how this movie is gonna be. I want to know how it's... Because how do you make a Minecraft movie? Like, are they gonna adapt story mode? Is it gonna be like a freaking isekai movie? I hope it's an isekai movie. That'd be fun. I hope everybody ends up just looking like... You guys remember that one Kanye West music video where he just looks like a Minecraft Roblox character? I want everybody to be wearing those kinds of suits. Have you seen any of Jamie Lee Curtis's daughter's streams? No, I know that she does stream, but I've never seen any of her live streams. I probably should look into what her streams are like. What is about Hollywood and Kevin Hart? He's been cast in like 4 different action movies recently. I don't think it's his genre. I don't know. I don't know why Hollywood loves Chris Hart so much. I mean, I think he was just fine in the Jumanji movies. But besides that, it's just like, why have him in any other thing? Is that how it's supposed to go? I think that's how it's supposed to go. It's a very weird angle over here. Kevin Hart has a great casting agent. It might be something to do with his accident. Kevin Hart was in an accident? I don't know anything about modern day celebrity news. Right, bag number 6. I'm only excited for the Sonic movie. Ooh, you know what? I saw Sonic 1 in theaters, and that was the last movie I saw before the pandemic hit. But yeah, I saw that one in theaters, thought it was okay. I ended up never seeing Sonic 2. I definitely do need to watch Sonic 2 before Sonic 3 comes out. Also, has anybody watched the the Knuckles TV series? I hear that, I haven't heard anything about it. It just looks entertaining. Like, it looks like a fine TV show. Hey, Sonic 1 was the last movie I saw before the pandemic. I feel like Sonic movie was the last movie a lot of people saw before the pandemic hit. Because it came out on Valentine's Day, right? Either that or February 19th. But yeah, and then lockdown happened 3 weeks later. So I think that very much was the last movie a lot of people saw before pandemic. Yeah, it was a Valentine's Day movie. Nice. The Knuckles show is a hit or miss for many. In my opinion, I liked it. Okay, neat. I'll probably have to check it out. Oh, it's kind of blah. Knuckles is only in it for about 30 to 40% of the entire series. The rest is that Wade guy. Wade, is that the human character? Do they make more Olive Garden jokes? That's the one thing that I didn't enjoy about the first Sonic movie. Is that like, I don't mind that they made an Olive Garden joke once, but the fact that they made an Olive Garden joke twice, that's what was like, really? Really, guys? And sure, it must have been funny for the people on set, because I've heard they only added it in twice because the people who were making the movie thought it was just going to be extra funny. And sure, they must have found it funny, but looking back on it, it's just like, it just feels like blatant product placement, even though they're kind of just using it as a joke. Who here has even been to an Olive Garden? The last time I went to an Olive Garden was like, I don't even remember. Now, you know what? It probably was like right before the pandemic hit. But even before that, it had been like 10 years before I've been to an Olive Garden. Let's see. Oh, I need these. Okay, here we go. Yes, it's the guy that's like the police sidekick in the movies, but the reason I liked it was because of the really good Knuckles callback. I'm hoping that with Sonic 3 having more Sonic characters, we won't get as much human story as the last two, unless they add Chris. I'm so congested. But yeah, I highly doubt they would add Chris from the Sonic X TV series. You went to a frickin' Olive Garden a month or 2 months ago? What the heck, Sword? What is wrong with you? Did you steal a bunch of the breadsticks? Because I think the only time Olive Garden has ever been relevant was with the Olive Garden breadsticks meme back on Tumblr, like years ago. And it's been so long since I've been to an Olive Garden that I don't even remember if their breadsticks are actually that good. Hot take, the breadsticks aren't even that good. Okay, that's what I think. I remember them not being that good either when the last time I went. Absolutely overrated. Oh, Sword seems to think that they're pretty good. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thank you, Mini Zang. 123. It is a very good Christmas time. It's Christmas in July, even though it's June. We gotta watch that HHHH Greg video about Christmas in July. Panasonic Blu-ray, $43, or... I don't remember the entire commercial. I used to know the entire commercial, because it was memed on so much in the YouTube poop days. I feel like people sleep on the soup more than the breadsticks. Soup is very much slept on. I like soup. Good soup. What is your guys' favorite soup? I like mushroom soup. Spinach and artichoke soup. Pretty good. Pea soup? I mean, if you're into that, if you're into, you know, someone going #1 in your soup, okay. I don't judge. I'll judge a little. I'll judge a lot. But yeah, I've never actually had pea soup before. There's an all-appetizer restaurant near me that does good beer and cheddar soup. All-appetizer restaurant. So you mean it's just a restaurant that serves you small portions? So like what, a French restaurant? Geez, the state of restaurant pricing these days. I feel like you don't even need to buy a full meal from a restaurant anymore. All you need to do is just buy an appetizer. Because appetizers these days, they're priced like full frickin' courses. What do you mean you're telling me an appetizer is $9? Excuse me? These food prices these days. Am I right? Inflation, fellas. I'm talking like real adults in here. Is this what it means to be an adult? Just complain about taxes and inflation and a bunch of junk? Let's see. I need one of these. Pyrocynical must be happy. I've never watched a cynical Pyrocingle video ever. Is Pyrocynical, is he the furry? Right? He's the furry, right? I think he's the furry. Don't say inflation, you'll summon a certain crowd. He has a lot of things. Yeah, isn't he like a furry and a femboy and doesn't I don't know. I've seen a lot of different posts about him and I can't tell what's real and what's fake. Yeah, I always get a Pyrocynical mixed up with Super Eye Patch Wolf. But Super Eye Patch Wolf is pretty cool. I love his video on Garfield. Oh man, I have to watch the Garfield movie. I heard it's just okay, but I don't know. I like Garfield. Garfield's cool. Alright. Arsenical cosplayed as Vanessa from Five Nights at Freddy's. He pulled it off so well. Ooh. I'll have to take a look at that. I do love me some, cross-playing and cross-dressers and all that junk. Some good stuff. Oh, am I missing? No, I'm not missing. The last time I complained about inflation, I was talking to a furry artist. Man, I feel like... Okay, so... I remember back in the day when DeviantArt was still a big thing. And I remember inflation was such a big thing back then. I feel like nowadays, inflation is only ever brought up as a joke. I do not know a single person who is actually legitimately into inflation. You know, I feel like it is one of those phenomenon where it's like... I mean, I feel like people talk about it more than it's actually discussed, you know? You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's not as big of a fetish as people make it out to be, you know? I feel like it just simply just doesn't exist anymore. Or you have to be, like, super niche. Because I don't think I've ever seen... Or it's very rare for me to see inflation art on Twitter. Like, if I'm pretty sure I could count on the amount of times I've seen it on a single hand. Like, the inflation artists, they have just gone back to being in, like going into the depths of the internet and just, like, just being super discreet and hidden away. I feel like I'm pretty sure the reason why we don't see a lot of inflation art on the internet is just because maybe there's just a bunch of inflation Discord servers and that's where everything goes nowadays. But yeah. I don't know, it's just a weird thing that I've noticed. Same thing with, like, Vor. I never see Vor. It's like all of these fetishes that we dog on people for having, I never actually see it. The only fetish that I have seen that has gotten more and more popular is feet and armpits. That is the only one that I've seen that I keep on noticing. And to be fair, armpits is pretty cool. But feet, I'm not that into. I mean, there's a lot of art that I end up liking, even though it has feet in it, because I just feel like... I feel like a lot of good artists are just, for some reason, just getting into feet and just adding more feet into their art. So I'm like, I'm already following a bunch of artists, but now they're doing feet stuff and just like... Well, it's still the same art that I like, but now there's a foot in it. It's like, okay, I'll still like the post, but I won't be 100% happy about it. But yeah, armpits are pretty pog. Yeah, pits are really cool. Thank God for, Yelan from Genshin Impact for giving everybody the pit fetish. She was so real for that. Oh, it clicks very satisfyingly. Oh yeah, that feels good to click in. But yeah, freaking love Yelan, and I love Yelan cosplayers and all that stuff. I am looking respectfully at their cosplays. all I know about Genshin is from the Maxor vids. I still have not watched a full Maxor vid besides the Metal Gear Revengeance one. Those videos are way too ADHD for me. I do need to watch the Elden Ring one because Iron Mouse is in there. But yeah, the first 30 seconds of that Elden Ring video, it like gave me freaking whiplash. I am not zoomy brained enough to watch his videos. That's definitely not the reason why Yelan is in my team. It's definitely because of her utility. Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Yeah, she's definitely, like, #1 on my team because she gives everybody the hydro element because she's dousing everybody with her pit sweat. But don't mind me, I just have that pit sweat in, like, a little sippy cup. Alright. He's here. I only know about Yelan because she looks like Crony. She does look like Crony. A lot of anime girls look like Crony. Because the main character from Flip Flappers looks like Crony. Yeah, just look up Kokona Flip Flappers, and that's exactly Crony. Same thing with, if you go watch Darling in the Franxx, Ichigo looks like Crony as well. So many girls just have that face, or so many anime girls just have that face. And it's goated character design. You gotta love short blue hair anime girl. But short blue hair anime girl, like if you're an anime girl who has short blue hair, you're definitely getting frickin' cucked every single time. Unless you're in a Yuri anime, then you get your girl. But like frickin' Ichigo, he had a crush on Hiro, but Hiro ended up with 02. And then short blue hair girl, frickin' Sayaka Miki from whatchamacallit, Madoka Magica. Who else? Oh yeah, Rem from Re:Zero. He was in love with Subaru, the car. But he likes, what's her face? Emilia. Which, hard agree, I think Emilia is like best girl. I don't care if she's boring. But Emmy, are you just saying that because she's the purple one? Yes, absolutely. I'm not gonna... I'm not hiding from these allegations. I like purple. There's this piece. Oh, Ultra Kill is a masterclass in schizophrenia. I do like Ultra Kill. I love Ultra Kill so much. Such a good game. I only recently started playing it. Maybe I should play it on stream. Maybe once I get good at it. But yeah, Ultra Kill is like so... It activates like the killer instinct in my brain. Feels like I've always been meant to be a killer machine. Who knows, I may have some like killer machine programming in my brain that's been locked away like I'm a frickin' sleeper agent. Whoops, did I? Oh, shoot. I need to move all of these one stud to the right. And this one, then this one. Have you finished Ultra Kill yet? No, I've only done the first chapter of Ultra Kill. Or, you know, the first chapter, it contains like 10 stages or whatever. So I've only done like those first handful of levels in Ultra Kill. But yeah, it's a fun game from the little that I've played. I definitely love how, like, insanely precise it feels. Feels super cool. Whoops, this needs to go this way. Oh, just the prelude. Yeah, just the prelude. I was actually having a lot of fun in frickin' GM Construct in, like, the free mode. And you can just mess around with all Gary's mod like. That was really fun. But yeah. Let's see. There's a ton of games that I need to get into and start playing. There's a video game that has Voltus 5 in it. And I gotta have a game that has my Voltus 5 in it. It's called Musashi Megaton Wired, which is such a badass name for a video game. But yeah, Musashi Megaton Wired, it's on my Steam wish list. I'm just waiting for the Steam summer sale to happen so I can pick it up. Let's see. Oh, that needs to go there. But yeah, Megaton Musashi Wired. Let's see, what other games do I need to get into? I need to get into Monster Hunter Rise as well. I need to start playing a Stardew Valley 1.16 because I have not touched it at all. I have not touched the game since 1.15, so it's been like a year and a half or like 2 years since I've last played Stardew Valley. And I can't remember any of the other games that I have on my Steam wish list that I need to try. Oh yeah, Paper Mario, is it Thousand Year Door? That's the new one? I need to play that game. I've always wanted to play it, but I just never was able to get my hands on the game. Oh man, this is such a nostalgic song to me. Yeah, this is Kirby Squeak Squad. This is the ending credits. Oh my gosh. I feel like if I like think about this song too much, I'm gonna start crying. Oh my gosh. Squeak Squad was such like an important game to me as a kid. This was like my first real Kirby game. I guess it was my first Kirby game that I had that was like completely my own game. Because, what's it? Sure, I had friends with Nightmare in Dreamland and Magic Mirror, and I eventually played Magic Mirror after Squeak Squad, but Squeak Squad was like my first game that I owned and I played, and yeah, this one's such a good game. I love this game. You must play it. It's the best GameCube game. I know. I need to play Paper Mario. Paper Mario. I also need to play a lot of... I just need to play Mario RPGs in general. Because I also have been wanting to play... the Mario RPG with Geno. I think that one's just called Paper Mario, or Mario RPG, right? I need to play that one. Together. Also, Mako, can we add you on Steam to check out your wish list? Sure. Let's see, my Steam... Let me open up my Steam real quick. I mean, my Steam name is literally just Mako Machina. So if you look that up, you can add me on Steam and just check out my list. If you would want to. Yeah, just, if you're friends with me on Steam, just completely ignore me when you see a notification that says, Mako Machina is now playing a saucy visual novel. You just completely ignore those. You don't have to pay attention to that. I think that's Steam, like, actively lying when it tells you that I'm playing a saucy visual novel. Because I don't do such things, actually. I think it's some glitch. I have to go talk to Gabe about that. Play Paper Mario for Vivian for Pride Month. That is true. We are trans allies in this chat. It is very true. Deal, but only because I have the same issues with Steam. Yeah, what is up with Steam saying that we're playing a bunch of Gooner games? That doesn't make any sense. We would never do such a thing. Right, chat? Or I'll say so. What the heck is this thing? Okay, so I'm making this weird little contraption here. Okay, now my Steam is loaded. We'll put that... Boom. There we go. This is a very weird thingy, and we put it... Where are we putting it? Yeah, right here. There we go. And I'm making another set. Super Mario RPG is good, but I prefer Paper Mario. I see, I see. Oh shoot, Krita, the art program, is half off. It's $5 right now. Ooh, okay, I definitely need to try out Krita then. I mean, I already have it, but I just haven't tried out Krita. Yeah, if it's only $5, that's pretty good. For all of you artists out there who want something to Photoshop with or something like that, go check out Krita. Oh, I think we push it all the way in. Ooh, we are so close to just constructing the actual, like, tower part of Himeji Castle. So exciting. And we're almost done with this bag. Wow. 3.5 hours of streaming, and I feel like we're only halfway done with this. Then again, we only just started building this thing like an hour ago, so I think we're doing pretty good on time. How are you guys feeling about this long stream? Especially one that's started earlier in the day. As you guys know, or whatever, that I usually stream at like 7 or 10 p.m. Yeah, this is... Oh no. Caught it in my thighs. My thighs that have gotten much thicker because of the food in the Philippines. It's been pretty fun so far. Cool, cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm just glad... Oh wait, this doesn't even go in here. I am just glad that I have the time to stream and stuff, because it's been so hectic at work. So glad to be back inside the seat. My gamer seat. Even though I don't actually have a gamer chair. This is an actual office chair that I'm sitting in. Because gamer chairs are scams. But yeah, I'm glad to be back streaming and doing all this. But yeah. I just fear that I won't have more time to stream. Because supposedly, I'm getting a promotion soon. Was supposed to be yesterday, but I think getting a promotion like sooner or later. But it's like, oh god, if I get more hours, then that means that's less time for me to stream. And I don't want to leave you guys. I want to keep on streaming. But yeah. I hope you don't mind me watching it in the background and tabbing to chat. Yeah, you can do whatever. You guys, it's totally fine if you just put the stream on in the background and you listen while you're gaming or you're doing your homework or doing chores around the house and all that stuff. Because that's what I do for a lot of VTubers. Whenever I'm watching Arena Machina, she always streams at like nighttime for me, so I'm always just watching her when I go to bed. God, I love Arena Machina's voice. I wish I had a voice like hers. Same here, I'm watching this while finishing up work and cooking dinner. Ooh, nice. What are you cooking? Can we smell what the Ignis the Red is cooking? May we smell? We smell? Okay, I think I need to turn this thing around. Okay, yeah, I need to do this. Ooh, rice and chicken thighs with teriyaki sauce. That sounds really good. Dang, you should send me some. I want to try this food. Homemade mac and cheese with ham and onions. Ooh, that sounds really good as well. So much of my human disguise hair everywhere. I can send you a photo at best. I mean, that's still pretty good. Send me a photo after stream or whatever. At me in a photo on Twitter. To know what I'm gonna be making for dinner. I don't have any vegetables in the house. I think I might have to go grocery shopping. I kind of want to make apple curry. Because like apple curry or spam musubi, that's like the only things I'm like really good at making. But yeah. Man, I do kind of, even though I was ranting about Filipino food like an hour ago because they just don't believe in vegetables, I kind of miss the Filipino food. That shit was so good. Oh my goodness. I just need something that will really like stuff me. Your girl needs to be stuffed. Because I've been eating pretty light this week. And I feel like I've been doing my body a disservice. Definitely need to be eating more. Where did the piece? Oh, the piece was over here. I'm just flinging everything. Ooh, that reminds me, I need to go get more mirin. That stuff is good. I need to get more of that stuff as well. I need that for, frickin', No, pork katsu. Katsudon. I need to learn how to deep fry stuff. That's the one cooking thing I just can't do. And every time I try, I always fail. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong when it comes to frying. I fry so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even batter. Thank you, I'm here all week. But yeah, I wish I could fry stuff. I just want to make good katsudon and karaage and lumpia and all that good junk. Medium heat, that's my secret. Also a good enamel pot. I tell myself that people can deep-fried Kool-Aid and it should be not difficult to learn. Deep-fried Kool-Aid, or Kool-Aid battered chicken. I do want to try that one of these days. As horrific as that sounds, I would like to eat Kool-Aid chicken. I love anything that sounds horrendous to eat. Like frickin' Scarla Yonaguni's, she had... What did she make? She made... Thinking, what is it that she made? Frickin' candy cane pizza? I want to try that. Give me some of that horrendous candy cane pizza that looks like a gourd body. Like, if you look at pictures of Scarla Yonaguni's candy cane pizza, it looks like you need, like, a not safe for life warning on that. It just looks so gnarly. But yeah, I would definitely try candy cane pizza. I'm pretty sure she made Kool-Aid chicken before. She is absolutely unhinged and insane. And that's my Oshi for ya. Why won't this... There we go. I'm back eating a classic Australian snack. Oh, Red Toad, what are you eating? Are you eating fairy bread? Are you eating shapes? What's your favorite shapes flavor? Because mine, I like the the pizza flavored shapes. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite Australian snacks. But my number one favorite Australian snack is probably Red Rock Deli chips. The chicken flavor is the best. I love that so much. I wish it was easier to get here in America. But I don't know why. America is so allergic to chicken flavored snacks. The only snack that we have is chicken in a biscuit. I feel like America is just a bit too beef and pork pilled. They don't know the glory that is chicken flavored snacks. Oh wait, did I forget to put stuff? Oh, did I not put this and this in here? There we go. Oh, you're eating Tim Tams. I see. I thought Tsukumo-sana was your favorite Aussie snack. She is absolutely. You know what? I can't believe I forgot about her. A couple days after her birthday. How dare me? How dare myself? But yeah, Sana is my favorite Aussie snack. But yeah, whatchamacallit? Red Rock Deli chips are the best. Funnily enough, as much as I love Australian snacks, I hate Tim Tams. I do not like Tim Tams at all. And again, I am more of a savory and salty kind of person than I am a sugary type person. I personally just think that Tim Tams have way too much sugar in them. Like, I can feel my teeth rotting every time I eat one. gives me the same reaction as when I drink Coca-Cola. I can just feel my teeth just withering away every time I eat every time I drink Coke. Which is why I don't really drink soda to begin with. Clearly you've never tried a Tim Tam Slam then. I have tried a Tim Tam Slam. I will say a Tim Tam Slam is the best way to enjoy a Tim Tam. I do enjoy a Tim Tam Slam. For those of you who don't know, a Tim Tam Slam is that... So you know Tim Tams are like the wafer or like the chocolate wafer. You bite one end of the Tim Tam and you bite the other end of the Tim Tam. And then you take like a cup of milk or like hot chocolate or something and you use the Tim Tam as a straw and you suck the liquid through the Tim Tam. I think that is a genius idea and I think that's the only way I can enjoy a Tim Tam. Is that I need to freshly brush my teeth, then do a Tim Tam Slam, and then immediately brush my teeth after. Like, that's the only way I can enjoy Tim Tam, and that is the best way. But yeah, if you like sugary things and you have not tried a Tim Tam Slam, I would highly recommend it. Favorite shapes, flavors, either pizza or literally just savory. Yeah, savory is just like the chicken flavor type, right? Because I also really like the savory flavor then. Because yeah, they've got, what, is there only 3 flavors of shapes? Because I know that the green bag is pizza, then you have the purple bag that's barbecue, and then the orange bag is the chicken or like the savory flavor. I think there's only those 3 flavors. Unless there are more flavors that I am not aware of. Because I've only ever had the green, the purple, and the orange bag. Oh, there's more than 3. Okay. I think I might have just gotten like a normal variety pack then. Geez, and that means I need to start buying Australian snacks again. I need to try all of the shapes flavors. Oh yeah, I don't think we've ever really explained it, but shapes are essentially just, they're just like crackers. That's all they are. But they're good crackers. They're really tasty. I love shapes. Also, we're just blowing through this frickin' Himeji Castle. It's really coming up. Oh, I cannot wait until it is all finished. We are definitely getting there. Yeah, they're kind of like... Yeah, they're like goldfish and Ritz crackers, kind of. Yeah, I feel like they're... Actually, they're more like flatter Cheez-Its, actually, when it comes to the texture. But yeah, they are super good, and I love them. And I wish just Aussie things were more available in America, because I just love Australian stuff. I don't know why, I just have like, I have a fascination with like Australian things. Yeah. I definitely want to visit one day. I want to go to Cairns and stuff because you've got the cool aquarium over there, and it's super close to the Great Barrier Reef. I want to go to like frickin', I don't know, is there anything to do in Perth? I want to go to Sydney and all that. And yeah. What am I doing with this one? Oh yeah, I need to put this here. I just would not look forward to all the birds that steal your chips. Because the bin chickens and the seagulls are like crazy aggressive in Australia. Ooh, bag number 9. Wait, am I missing? Is this supposed to go somewhere? Why do I have an extra one of these? Weird. And I have this one whole brick. Strange. I'm sure I'll find where it's supposed to be later. Or any of the copious wildlife that would poison and or kill you. Okay, I want to go to Australia mainly for the wildlife. So, because, like, I can totally handle a huntsman spider. I don't think have I mentioned this before, chat? But I used to work, one of my human jobs that I worked before was that I used to be a manager at a pet store. And we would normally have tarantulas in the store. And I was the only person brave enough, or like who didn't mind actually handling tarantulas. So when I was bored, I would get a tarantula, I would take it out of its enclosure, I would put it on my face, and then I would just like walk around and freaking the heck out of a bunch of people. Oh yeah, I do not mind. Whoops, did not mean to press that in. I do not mind huntsman spiders and a bunch of the crazy wildlife in Australia. The wildlife isn't that bad, TBH. Just stay in somewhere civilized and you'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, from what I've heard from, like other, like from like Aussie YouTubers, they're just like, so long as you don't, mess with the animals won't mess with you. Which is, I mean, that's just typical for like every place that has wildlife. So I feel like a lot of people blow, out of proportion how dangerous the animals can be. Plus, a lot of the dangerous animals are just in the outback. So, not many people go to the outback for sightseeing and vacation, so you'll be fine if you ever go to Australia. But yeah, I want to go to Australia. I don't know what I'd want to do over there. I don't even know, like, what is good Australian food besides, like, snacks and stuff, you know? I've got my tummy filled with Red Rock Deli chips and shapes and stuff, but what is good Australian food, Red Toad? What would you say is quintessential Aussie cuisine? So, okay, so now I need to put these in. Oh, wait, what is... Okay, I think I just need to turn this thing around. Not read the instructions. The human urge to want to fight a kangaroo. Kangaroos will mess you up. They are no joke. Kangaroos are so jacked. They are beefcakes of creatures. You do not want to mess with a kangaroo. We live off of snacks mostly. Oh, dang, just like Americans. We are not so different after all. Yeah, honestly, Australia, like, it for me gives me the vibes of, like, everybody just lives off of, like, pub food. Which makes sense, because a lot of the culture from Australia is very, British-based as well, concerning most people can trace down their lineage. Like, if you're Australian, then it's like most likely your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was like a British criminal. Which is pretty cool. That's really neat. So it makes sense that like a lot of the culture is similar to British. Why is this piece not... Am I supposed to be using this piece? I'm supposed to be using that piece. I feel like I could take a kangaroo, but not a cassowary. Those bastards are dinosaurs, and there's a reason that Australia lost a war to them. Australia didn't lose a war to cassowaries. They lost the war to the emus. And they only lost the farmers, because it was Australian farmers versus the emus, and they only ended up calling it a loss of war because the farmers just simply ran out of ammo. See, I know my, despite being a filthy American, I know my stuff when it comes to other countries. But like I said, I'm one of the very few Americans that has a weird, like, fascination with Australia, so... And after having just watched Mad Max, or, Furiosa, it's like, wow, I feel like I was really there. Just in a freaking radioactive wasteland. Fun fact, did you know that the creator of Mad Max, George Miller, is also the director of the Penguin movie Happy Feet? And the reason why we haven't had a Mad Max movie come out in a while is because George Miller was trying really hard to make another Happy Feet movie. Still not fighting the giant daggerfoot bird. Yeah, cassowaries, they are definitely scary. They are absolutely just real dinosaurs. That being said, I do want to see one IRL, though. I feel like I may have at a zoo or something, but yeah. I love looking at, like, giant birds. They're the closest I'll ever be to seeing a real dinosaur. Well, those and crocodiles. Even though crocodiles are reptiles and dinosaurs are a pre-evolution of birds. They're still pretty cool. Still very scary. It reminds me of, in Florida, there's this one theme park called Gatorland. And I remember, I think Gatorland was the whole reason why I liked dinosaurs as a kid. Because it's not very common for little girls to be into dinosaurs. It's mostly a little boys thing, but when I was very small, I went to Florida to visit family, and it was my first time going outside of California. I must have been like an infant or something like that. But we went to Gatorland, and I'm so happy that it's still around to this day. But we went to Gatorland, and we did the whole, like, the tourist thing of, sit on the gator and take a picture and stuff like that. And I think just sitting on top of an alligator as, like, a little kid, it made me just like dinosaurs and stuff like that. So, thank you, MomBot and DadBot, for taking me to a gator theme park and subsequently making me a super dinosaur nerd. Yeah, I definitely want to go back to Gatorland and to Florida and stuff like that. Florida was really fun the last time I went. I think I now have a new appreciation for Florida just because it's humid as frick over there. So back when I was a kid, back when my skin was like fine, and I didn't have dry skin all the time, I didn't like Florida. But now knowing that the Florida humidity would definitely help out my dry skin, I definitely want to go back. Hopefully I just don't run into the mythical Florida man. It's so complicated with the little windows here. Not Australian, but if we're talking about scary birds, I would say the shoebill is up there for me. Scary, but I would love to see one IRL. Yeah, the shoebill stork. Those things are really cool looking. Like, that is a dinosaur if I've ever seen one. I've never seen one in person, though. I've always wanted to. But yeah, shoebills are crazy cool looking. They look absolutely deadly. Yeah, I would highly recommend watching videos of this one shoebill stork called, her name is Futaba. And she is a Japanese, or she's in a Japanese zoo. And she's really cool because I think shoebills, they have this one tradition where they like bow their heads. So whenever they're getting food from one of the zookeepers, they'll actually like bow their head. And it's very cool. They're just like us. Isn't that amazing? Oh, I got really into space in a similar way. In my hometown, we have a museum specialized in all things scientific, and they have a meteor that fell in our city like 200 years ago, and they used to let us sit on it and take pictures. That sounds really cool. Oh my goodness. Geez, that also reminds me that being in Florida as a kid also is what got me into space. Because in Florida, they have the Kennedy Space Center. And I remember having a little whatchamacallit? This little, like, space shuttle toy that I would always take to the bath. Oh, man. I love space. I feel like the space core from Portal 2. But yeah. Yeah, if you have little cousins or stuff like that, take them to space and science museums. That stuff can turn them into, like, the next freaking big scientist. Like, a lot of things that you do as kids, you don't realize will have, like, a big influence as an adult, whether for good or for bad. But yeah, I remember going to a lot of zoos as a kid, so that's why I have a big thing for animals. I watched a lot of Steve Irwin, so I think that's where my fascination with Australia came from. God rest his soul. Me watching cable as a kid and seeing foreign music videos and thus becoming a translator sounds lame in comparison. That sounds really cool, though. Honestly, being in the Philippines made me appreciate how cool it is to be bilingual. Because what was crazy in the Philippines is that a lot, at least in the Manila area, a lot of people were just straight up like bilingual. Like, you could totally, like, if you don't know any Tagalog, you could totally survive in the Philippines, which is super cool. A lot of countries, like, you can't say that about a lot of countries. But the Philippines, yeah, it was also very cool, like, listening to family talk in the Philippines, because their speech was just, like, half English, half Filipino, and it would like, flow like water, where they would start their paragraphs in English and then slowly dive into Tagalog. It was super interesting. So yeah. It made me really want to learn more languages being in the Philippines. I am missing a piece. All... I am missing another one of these. Or maybe I put in the wrong piece. Yeah, it looks like I put in the wrong piece. Okay. Never mind. I'm dumb. I'm just being a little silly. Whoops. How do I get this part out? No. How do I get it out? No. Oh my gosh. Let me in. Take this part. There we go. There, cool. Now we've got it all pieced together. That's right, I met Steve Irwin's turtle as a child. Oh man, Red Toad, I am so jealous. Young me would be, actually, adult me is super jealous about that. I would have loved to meet Steve Irwin's turtle, or anybody related to Steve Irwin. My youngest nephew is interested predominantly gorillas, with the Kong movies being the highlight. Nice. Yeah, my little cousin is into dinosaurs as a little boy would. So he loves Godzilla and all the Kong movies, and it's so cool that I get to share my love for dinosaurs and kaijus with my little cousin. He's always wanting to come over to my house because I've got the big, what's it? The box of like kaiju vinyl toys. It always feels cool being like that relative or that cool auntie and stuff like that. I'm always the one with the cool toys. The Vigi games. Alright. Bag number 10. We are blowing through this. Do you think that the colony drop on Australia Mobile Suit Gundam finally managed to wipe out koalas? Koalas are quite the interesting animal. So they are I believe they are the only known mammal to have 2 thumbs. And yeah. Yeah, like look it up. Go look up koala hand. They legitimately have like another thumb kind of like right here. Or I think it's more like right here. But yeah, they just have 2 thumbs. Very weird. Yeah, and Red Toad is right. Koalas feed off of drugs. So eucalyptus for koalas is actually like sort of toxic in a way that it like gets them kind of high. So that's why a lot of koalas are just very just like slow and sluggish, is that they are just constantly high from eating eucalyptus leaves. Also, fun fact, or maybe this isn't a fun fact, when koalas are born, they actually don't have functioning digestive systems. So basically how a koala baby has to eat is that when the baby koala is attached to the koala's, the mother's back, the mother koala will eat food, and because her digestive system works, she will eat the food, poop it out, and then the baby koala will eat the poop because koala digestion is so clean that a baby koala can eat poop and still get nutrients from it. And yeah, that's my only other koala fact. It's koalas have 2 thumbs and babies eat koala poop. I'm just yeah, I'm very weird. It's probably a reason why zoos don't hire me. They're just like, this robot's really freaking weird. Why does she only know these really disgusting facts about animals? Wait, Red Toad, is koala poop cube-shaped? I thought that was only quokkas. I thought quokkas were the ones with, cube-shaped poops. But yeah, there is an animal called the cutest animal in the world, and it's an Australian native animal because it's dictated the cutest animal in the world because it's constantly smiling. But yeah. No, it is koalas that have cube-shaped poops? Okay, interesting. I thought it was just quokkas. But yeah, scientists to this day do not know how it's possible to poop out square poops. So a bunch of Aussie zoologists are just studying the anuses of these animals, just figuring out how it's possible to poop a square poop. You know, there just needs to be a museum of poop humor, and I feel like I could definitely be one of the tour guides there with the amount of cursed knowledge I have on the subject. Whoops, is the wrong piece to use. There we go. Also, gorillas have the smallest phallus among the great apes. That's true. The average phallus length of a gorilla is 2 inches. Fun fact that I think a lot of people also don't know is that gorillas and chimpanzees, because of the way their fat is stored on their body, like gorillas and chimpanzees, they are a very lean animal. So they don't carry a lot of fat. Mainly chimps will only carry fat when they are pregnant in order to, get enough energy reserve while nursing their young. But it's because of their lean bodies, they do not carry fat like sacks of fat on their body like humans do. So because of that, chimpanzees cannot swim. So the reason why you've never seen chimps swim or be in the water is because they are too heavy to swim, and because they have no fat, they are not buoyant. So if they were to get into the water, they just immediately sink. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a fun fact or not, but that is a fact. You see, it wouldn't be a Mako stream without animal facts. What can I say? I wanted to be a zoologist and a marine biologist when I was a kid. Or I wanted to be a zoologist when I was a kid, and then when I was in high school and in my early years of college, I studied marine biology. Maybe I should go back into marine biology. That would be fun. Working with fish and stuff like that. Because for my marine biology class, it was mainly a lab and field trip based study. So we would always be dissecting a bunch of different sea creatures and either going to a beach. I mean, it's pretty easy for me because I live in California, so there's a lot of beaches and stuff. So, but yeah, we would go to the beach, study some crabs in the sand and all that fun stuff. But the thing is that I was in college like right before the pandemic hit. So as much as I wanted to continue schooling, I just couldn't because, schools are shut down. So I couldn't do a lot of the labs because, we have to travel for the labs. And a lot of places were closed down. So I just couldn't do school for, a solid couple years. But now that schools are open and stuff like that, maybe I should go back and do marine biology. That'd be pretty fun. But then I wouldn't have enough time to stream. I don't know. If I ever get chased by a chimp, I know how to stop it. Exactly. Just go into a swimming pool. Let's see. I need in the corner. Which one is the animal that people use to poop out fermented coffee beans? Fun fact, that is in the Philippines. I forget what the animal is called, but they were selling that poop coffee in Filipino, in like the Mall of Asia, which is like the big, giant mall. But yeah, they were selling that coffee, and I was very tempted to grab a bag, even though I'm not a coffee drinker. Oh, speaking of coffee, I did not realize how much coffee is such a big part of the Philippines, like Filipino culture, especially in Tagaytay. So Tagaytay is like, they make their own like very specific coffee over there. And it's crazy because every time I was served dinner at a restaurant, they would always offer coffee. It's like, bruh, I am eating dinner at freaking 8 p.m. and you're offering me coffee? But it's crazy because the coffee in the Philippines is just, for some reason, it is different in that it doesn't keep you up too late. Like, Filipino coffee is very, like, non-potent. So it totally makes sense that coffee is served at dinner time. But and it's really cool because, you know, I finally got to enjoy coffee and stuff. I got hooked on coffee in the Philippines. But it sucks because now that I'm in America and the coffee is just a bit too powerful, and coffee in America is very acidic. Filipino coffee is very smooth, and so I avoid coffee in America. But because of that, because I've been away from coffee, it's just like I feel so groggy every day because I got addicted to frickin' coffee. How many times am I going to say coffee in this sentence? But yeah, I miss Filipino coffee. I really should have gotten myself like a bag of coffee grounds as like a souvenir. Ooh, food's done, so hopefully you can smell it later. Ooh, I really want to. Oh yeah, that's right. Elephants can also poop stuff out and be, and their digestive tract is like completely fine, because apparently it's a big thing in zoos that have elephants, where if somebody is a newbie, they'll offer them an apple, and if they eat the apple, then, you know, everybody bursts out laughing because the apple was digested in an elephant. And I think it's because elephants' digestion tracts are so large that they can completely eat an apple, like completely whole, and then just have it pass through undigested. But yeah. Man, now this is making me want to work at a zoo. But yeah, elephants are cool. I like elephants. They're a bunch of jokesters. I see many an internet video of elephants like grabbing hats off of people and being silly with them. DM'd because I'm not very confident in my food presentation skills. I'll take a look at that. Oh, so apples are like their version of humans and corn. I guess so, yeah. That is a good analogy. Almost done with this part. Put it on top of here. There we go. Slide these. Oh wait, no, this one. We take this one here. This. And there and there. Oh my goodness. Well, that this like... Oh wait, does it not come apart? Oh yeah, you're not supposed to like actually take it apart. I think you're supposed to take the cover to this part off. But yeah. There you go. Let me check out the food picture that you sent me. Or if you already did or didn't. I don't know. Check my Twitter. Oops. Okay. This Twitter. No, that looks really good. Ignis, is it cool if I show the chat? I drop in an hour ago and hear talk about armpits. Tune in now and it's all about animal poop. Things never change. That is true. But yeah, look at Ignis the Red's food. Look at that. That looks so good. I want that. I want that inside me right now. That is so tasty looking. And I don't even have any snacks on me right now. Ooh, bag number 11 out of 17. Can I show you my mac and cheese? Go ahead. Show me all your guys' food. At me on Twitter or something. I never knew dugongs were Australian. Just learned that. I did not know dugongs were native to Australia. I thought dugongs were only native to the Amazon. That's interesting. Well, thanks guys. I'm a bit embarrassed, but I'm glad y'all like it. I'd cook for the whole chat. Don't be embarrassed. It looked really good. I really... it got me hungry looking at it. Presentation isn't everything. So long as it tastes good, then it tastes good. And it sure looked like it tastes good. Yeah, if I ever did an IRL meetup, I would have it be at like a grill so we can all cook together. Maybe that's what I should do for next Off-Kai, is that if you guys go to Off-Kai, then I'll just have I'll just cook a bunch of spam musubis, and if you meet me, then I'll just give you one. And that also works out because spam musubis, they travel very well. They're like the perfect, what's it? They're like the perfect, like, road snack. So you don't have to worry about them, like, going bad really fast. I can just carry a bunch around on me all day. Geez, maybe I should be making spam musubi today, because I think I have all of the ingredients already in the house. I haven't made spam musubi in such a long time. But I don't have all the ingredients to make it, like, the best spam musubi. Because what I do, because normally a spam musubi is just rice, then spam, then a thing of spam, then more rice, then wrapped in seaweed. But what I do is that I like to add green onions to the mix, add a little bit of mayo on there, a little bit of chili oil, and you mix sesame seeds and egg into the rice when you're cooking it in the rice cooker. That's what makes the difference. Don't steal my recipe. Just kidding, go ahead and steal the recipe. It's simple enough that I don't really care. But yeah, when you're... just get your rice cooker, and while you're cooking rice, crack 3 or 4 eggs into the rice. Once it's done cooking, just mix it around, then add sesame seeds into the rice, mix it around. And yeah, that's how you get like perfect rice. Dugongs and manatees, such gentle giants. They are funny. I like dugongs. They are very fun to watch IRL, because I've seen them at a bunch of zoos. Like, they're funny creatures, and the fact that I love aquatic mammals, because whenever they're just doing their own thing, they just float around. They're just like living balloons. They're very silly creatures. Oh, geez, that reminds me. I have not done... I know it's been so long since, but I still have yet to make my, SakuraCon vlog. But I still need to work on that. But yeah, there's a bit in the SakuraCon vlog where I mention that I was looking at sea otters at the Seattle Aquarium, and I cried, absolutely cried, looking at those sea otters. They were so damn cute. Oh my god. Otters are like some of my favorite creatures ever. Oh yeah, there was just... I think I have video of this otter. It was just like scratching his butt for like a couple minutes. Oh wait, am I missing a piece? No, okay, I put it all in the right place. But yeah. Animals are really cool. I love Earth and its wildlife. I have a fascination with this planet. Okay, for a 1x2 plate, where in the world is this plate? And, oh wait, got one right here. And we got a 1x4. 1x2 jumper. Oh geez, I need more of these, like, studs. I don't even know what these are supposed to be. TBH. Here we go. Mako, if you had an alt mode, would it be vehicular or bestial? I feel like I could do like an alt mode, like a beast mode or a vehicle mode. I think I could do both, not at the same time. I feel like for beast mode, I would be a capybara. But for whatchamacallit, for a vehicle mode, that's a good question. I don't know what I would be for vehicle mode. I feel like maybe a submarine? Perhaps? I think I've talked about this to like some friends before. And I think one of my friends told me that they could see me as a good airplane vehicle mode. But they thought they said that it would be extra funny because I'm afraid of heights. So I would be a seeker who's afraid of being what they are. I think that'd be a good concept for like an OC transformer. A seeker who is just afraid of heights. That'd be funny. I gotta head out, have an anime Night to Mod in a couple minutes. Thanks for the fun time, guys. Take care. Thanks for coming, Ignis the Red. It was nice to see you after my vacation and all that stuff. Thanks for coming by. Hope to see you next time. Have fun watching Amine. That's just G1 Silverbolt. Is that Silverbolt's deal? I actually have not watched the TV show, the G1 TV show, in such a long time. I did not realize Silverbolt was afraid of heights. You see, I may be a fan of Transformers, but I just have approximate knowledge on everything Transformers. Oh no, what is better, to have absolute knowledge on some things in a fandom, or to have approximate knowledge on everything in a fandom? Because I feel like I'm never the person who has like absolute knowledge on a lot of things. I just have approximate knowledge on like everything. I'm like literally a jack of all trades when it comes to fun facts. But when it comes to like science, like actual science and like lesson plans, I cannot. Like, I am not reliable. And can you believe that part of me wanted to be a teacher as a kid as well, growing up? I wouldn't be able to teach. I would just be speaking about, like, poop fun facts. I don't know. I feel like I'd be a hit with the kids, though, if I just talk about poop fun facts, though. And again, are kids these days, are they into toilet humor? What am I saying? Of course they are, because frickin' Skibbity Toilet. That's literal toilet humor. I'd have to have, in order to be a teacher for kids these days, I'd have to know all of the slang. I'd have to be like the Ohio Rizzler, or whatever kids are saying these days. Why did Ohio become such a meme? I do not understand. Any Zoomers in the chat, any American Zoomers in the chat know the origin of the Ohio Gyat Rizzler thing? Part of me wishes I had little cousins who spoke like that, but I feel like all of the cousins and nephews that I have are normal functioning human beings, because they just have their own, they don't speak slang like that. They just are just into their own hyperfixations. Like, one of my little cousins loves Godzilla, one of my nephews loves Ghostbusters, and they're both like 5 years old. It's like, okay, at least they're not talking about Gyats and all that junk just yet. I think Ohio was associated with weirdness and it got absorbed into the meme without the connotation. I see. I see. Maybe also people just got tired of Florida being the weird thing, so they wanted just some random nothing state just to be the new meme. Go, got this. Cool. Ooh, I hear kookaburras all the time, so I forget they aren't anywhere else. Kookaburras are cool. I like those. They're little, scary-looking little birds with big eyes. And they've got like very short bodies and long beaks. They're cool. Oh, but when it comes to Australian animals, I think one of my favorite Australian animals is actually the bilby. They look like little, like, bunnies, but they've got, like, long snoots. And they're like a mix between, like, a rabbit and a mouse. Because they've got, like, long snoots, and they, like, hop around, and they got long bunny ears, and, like, a little, like, ratty tail. I love bilbies. I want to touch a bilby. I think I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people have their own bucket list. But for me, my bucket list just includes animals that I want to pet. So I want to pet a capybara. I want to pet a seal. I want to pet a bear. As crazy as that seems, I want to pet a bear. Even though I know it would kill me. I just want... Like, bears are so friend-shaped. Like, it is not fair that they are dangerous when they look that cute. Come on now. Their ears are so plush. Their ears are just made to be, like rubbed between your fingies. Alright, now we've got these pieces. That. Oh my goodness. Bag number 12. Just pet a black bear. They're cowards. They'll let you do anything to them. That's true. Black bears and sun bears. Sun bears especially. They're like very... Sun bears are so weird. They are very strange creatures. Sun bears are essentially black bears, but they have like a little crescent moon on their chest, which is weird why they're called sun bears. But the thing is that sun bears have an extremely long tongue. So if you ever look at pictures of not brown bears. If you look at pictures of sun bears, they just have like a comically long, like lick-a-tongue tongue. Florida is funny and weirdness. Ohio was just the non sequitur weirdness in those memes. True, true. Oh yeah, not polar bears. Polar bears will eat you. That is true. That being said, I still want to pet a polar bear. That'll be my last thing. Like, my dying wish is just to pet a polar bear. That would be epic, dude. I'd love to pet a polar bear. Plus, what a... Like, you can't think of a more badass way to die than to say that you just got mauled by a polar bear. That's cool. Imagine having that on your obituary. Local robot grandma gets mauled by a polar bear as dying wish. Like, that's pretty epic. Let's be real. Hard to think of a more painful death. That is true. But I feel like if you're like 90-something, you probably don't care if it's painful or not. I mean, when you're that age, you'll die from, like, tripping on one stair, you know? But I feel like if you get killed by a bear, it'll be very quick. Oh my gosh, there's so much layering. Sun bears are so strange. They are very strange. How did she die? She tried to give hugs and kisses to a polar bear. Wow, that's badass. Exactly, Zark. Exactly. I need to throw that bag away. bears are so strange. They have like human proportions, but in a bear suit. That is true, yeah. If you look at pictures of a sun bear, it just straight up looks like somebody in a kigurumi. Strange. God, I hate the proportions of sun bears. Yeah, are you guys just now discovering how strange and bizarre they look? They are such a freaky animal. They're fun to see in real life, though. There's a zoo that I go to all the time, and they always have sun bears, like, right near the entrance gate. So it's fun to always look at those things. One, two, three, and then put them on here. Yeah. It's the tongues for me. Yeah, they've got really long tongues. They are very strange in that regard. But yeah, what's your guys' favorite animal, though? I've already mentioned mine. I like sea otters. Well, it's a tie between sea otters and capybaras. And I remember liking capybaras before they were cool. Remember back in like elementary school, nobody knew what a capybara was, and everybody thought I was weird for having capybaras. But now everybody knows what a capybara is. Oh my gosh, there's a zoo near me that has capybaras. And they not only have capybaras, but they have a capybara petting zoo area. So I've just been trying to find a day where I can hang out with friends and just pet a capybara. But I feel like if I pet that capybara, I'll just start crying and hyperventilating. But yeah. Ooh, axolotls. Axolotls are a good favorite animal. I love axolotls. Ooh, palace cats. Palace cats are very cool. They're very memeable. They've just got that meme face. They're very expressive animals. They're also very rotund. I like how chunky palace cats are. I'm gonna go basic. I love a good lion. Lions are pretty cool as well. I especially like the lions that are in Las Vegas. Because I forget which hotel has it, but they've got like a lion enclosure. I wish the enclosure was a bit bigger. I mean, that could be said about like literally every other zoo. Or for like most places that aren't zoos but still enclose animals. But still, it's cool to see them up close and stuff. I like how chill lions are. They are just the laziest MFers you've ever seen. Because lions, I believe male lions sleep 20 hours of the day. Either 20 or 16 hours a day. Which is like, man, I wish I could do nothing all day and just sleep for like 3/4 of the day. And this one, yeah, like that. Right? No, wait. Wrong. This one goes over here. There we go. I've got a little tower completed. I'll be more basic, don't worry. Rabbits. Oh, I mean, that's a good favorite animal. Rabbits are cute. I have a friend whose favorite animal is also rabbits. Oh yeah, what kind of rabbit are you interested? Do you like the big floppo ones, the ones with the giant ears? Or are you more into just like the ones with the ears that stand up? And what color rabbit? Because I like the tan rabbits with like the giant flopping ears. Those are my favorite rabbits. When I think of lions, I think of the light-skinned lion. Light-skinned lion, is that like a... That is something I'm not aware of. Are there different types of lions? What is this? Whoa! That's really cool. That's like a white lion. That looks really neat. That's really cool. They also have like a different mane shape than other lions. That's actually really neat. You learn something new every day. It's a joke someone made of having a white guy roar. Oh, so is that not a real lion? I mean, it definitely looks like a real lion from the pictures I saw. Very neat looking. Cottontails are my favorite. When I was a kid, I was super into gardening, so the rabbits would just devour the entire garden in the morning and be in my yard. And I would sit there for hours watching them. Ooh. You like cottontail? Do you also like the cottontail of the VA variety? Because I know I do. He's my favorite wholesome VTuber. There we go. Here. Pistol shrimp are very cool. Those as well. Yeah, pistol shrimps. I always mix up pistol shrimps and mantis shrimps. But I believe pistol shrimps are the shrimps that have the claw hand. And I feel like I've mentioned this on stream before. But pistol shrimps are the ones whose claws snap at such a speed that they create an induction bubble that reaches as hot as the surface of the sun. And basically the flash and the heat happens so quickly that it knocks out anything that's near it. So it can basically just like stun any animal. It basically just has like a mini flashbang. And basically, because of that, any attempts into containing the animal for research purposes always fails because that thing always ends up breaking out. Hi, is this pre-recorded? It's not pre-recorded, LeoBricks. As evident by me saying hi to you and reacting to your comment. I'm looking at giant squids right now, not gonna lie, a bit disappointed. Yeah, giant squids aren't as big as you would think. But giant squids are still pretty cool. I think you just need to look up colossal squid, because colossal squids and giant squids are different things. And one is bigger than the other. I can't remember if colossal squid is bigger or giant squid is bigger. Almost done. I think this is the last bit of bag number 12, was it? I think. Ooh, and also, once this thing is done, I also have another surprise for you guys. So look forward to that once I'm done with this. There we go. Looking pretty snazzy so far. let's go do like aerial shot. Look at that. Look at how cool that is. Pretty neat. A little garden area and all that over here as well. Are you a LEGO fan too? I am a LEGO fan. I have many LEGO things. I've been a fan of LEGO ever since I was a little girl. Ever since I got my first Throwbot back in 1996 or something like that. 1997, 8. And then I grew up on LEGO Quattro and Duplo. I remember also having the very first LEGO Star Wars sets. And LEGO Star Wars is the whole reason why I love AT-STs, because I had the original LEGO AT-ST. I still have my original LEGO AT-ST, the one with Chewbacca in it. But yeah, I super love LEGO. I also keep this little like LEGO mini kit from LEGO Star Wars on my desk all the time. I definitely need to make another one of these, glue it together, and turn it into a keychain. I'm surprised LEGO doesn't make keychains of this themselves. Insane. Mako seems like the type of girl who suffered from bionicle brain rot. Not really, to be quite honest. I didn't... Like, I liked Bionicle. It was mainly stuff... like friends' brothers or... other people in my life had Bionicles, but I didn't have as many Bionicles as one would think. However, that being said, I did end up buying a lot of Generation 2 Bionicles. So I have the entire set of those. And that's why I have a G2 Makuta. But, yeah. I think from Bionicle, I mainly just had the McDonald's Matoran. I had the Bohrok Boxer. I had some Rakshi. I always wanted that original Makuta, though. That's what I should have looked for at the toy show. I should have looked for an original Makuta. I keep forgetting about that. Let's see. I had like one Metru Nui. I had the crab guy from Metru Nui. I think I had a Toa Lecon. Lecon D's Nuts. Let's see. Then I don't think I bought any from a long time. I think I had... No, I definitely had Gadunka from the 2007 Underwater line. Let's see, what else did I have? I don't think... I think after I bought Gadunka, I think I stopped buying Bionicles. I think that was when I was... Oh yeah, after Gadunka, because the Underwater Bionicles, though, that was 2007, and that was when the Transformers movie first came out. So I think I stopped messing with Bionicles and just went full into Transformers at that point. But yeah. Wasn't as big into Bionicles, and I just went super into Bionicle G2 because I felt like I had missed out so much on Bionicle when it first came out. But yeah, that's my history with Bionicle. Yes, I did own many McDonald's Matoran, which I am so upset that I ended up selling those years ago. I should not have done that. I really like the McDonald's Matoran. They're really fun. Or I guess the Mictoran, as the Bionicle community calls them. I've been needing to get into the comic book, though. Because I hear the Bionicle comics are pretty okay. Fun fact, DC was the one who made the Bionicle comics. So I believe Toa Liwa is canonically a Green Lantern in the DC continuity. Is it Liwa? Is it Lua? I don't know. It's been so long since I've watched those Bionicle movies. The only thing I remember from the Bionicle movies is like the first line of the movie, which is what's it? Jala is like, "Where's Takua? He's got more rocks in his head than a Pomatoran." That's all I really remember. Also, I've heard there's a theory going around that the first Bionicle movie is like a Christian allegory. Because Takua, you know, is trying to find Jesus, but the thing is that the entire time Makuta is tempting Takua into the darkness, which is reminiscent of the devil. And then once Takua learns about sacrifice, he becomes Jesus himself and brings the light into the life, vanquishing the darkness. It's a stretch, but you know what? I can see it being a weirdly religious movie. They should have shown that movie at Sunday school. I would have paid attention more than watching stinking Veggie Tales. I want to edit my video, but these streams are too good. Thank you, thank you. Also, you make videos? I will have to check out your channel then. You went to Sunday school? Of course I did. I'm Filipino, so that's our thing. Thank you, Spanish conquistadors, for introducing Christianity into the Philippines. Yeah, I think because of the Spanish Inquisition on the Philippines has the largest Christian population in all of Asia. I believe that's the statistic. But yeah, and even when I went to the Philippines, I had to go to I had to do a whole church thing. So it was very surreal because I had not been to like a sermon since I was like a little kid. So I was in like a giant cathedral, like a giant Christian cathedral. Or Catholic. I don't know the difference between the two. I think it was Catholic. But we were in a giant cathedral, and this cathedral was so big that there were bats flying around in it. I thought the whole bats in a church thing, I thought that was just like a Castlevania meme. I didn't realize that was just a legit thing. So yeah, that was very surreal. And that's how I entertained myself for around 2 hours. While I was just listening to the priest, you know, do his thing. I was just being like, sure, I don't know a lick of Tagalog, but I am just having the time of my life looking at these bats doing their thing. But yeah. Do you have a Catholic guilt? It's a potent creative outlet. I have no idea what that is. What is Catholic guilt? I mean, so here's the thing, is that I'm not religious, and neither is my family, but the thing is that whenever I was babysat on Sundays, my grandpa and grandma, they would take me to Sunday school. So, yeah. So I only ever practiced religion once a week, I like to say like every other week for like the first 8 years of my life. So I was never really religious. But yeah. That's my experience with religion. Oh yeah, and I would also always go to, from like ages 5 to, no, from ages 6 to 10, I would go to this Christian summer camp. And you would think that they would make you do like religious stuff all the time, but mainly it was just a getaway for my grandparents to hang out with his church friends, or with their church friends and stuff. So every kid that was brought along to this Christian camp, we didn't do jack. All we did was like eat cereal and play with frogs and go swimming in the pool, and that was it. It was the best time of my life. I had so much fun. And we also had movie nights, and it would just be me and my church friends. We would just be playing Pokemon Platinum all day. It was so fun. I miss those. Oh yeah, and the secret at the end of this stream, it's not more Pokemon cards. Don't worry. I will not hold the stream off for like another 2 hours. Oh yeah, it's another thing. It's related to this Lego set. But yeah, you'll see what that secret is later. You have good audio quality. When I try have it, it takes me 10 takes. That's because I have a very expensive microphone. This microphone is a Shure SMB 720, I believe. So this is the same microphone that a lot of professional podcasts use. So, like, this is the same mic that Trash Taste use. A bunch of different YouTubers have this mic, so it was very expensive. Or rather, it was gifted to me, but I am still treating it with the utmost respect because it is this is like a $300 mic. So, it's crazy. Oh, I'm very burpy. Need to get some food in me. Your girl is a little hungry. But yeah. I have one, but I do not have a condenser. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, shoot. Oh, there it is. Speaking of Castlevania, I recently got back into Dead Cells, and the Castlevania DLC is awesome. Wait, is there official Castlevania like crossover with Dead Cells? That's pretty cool. Good for them. Good for Dead Cells. I need to play Dead Cells, though. I need to get back into Metroidvanias. Because after Metroid Dread came out, I promised myself I would play more Metroidvanias, but I just ended up not doing that. I need to get into Hollow Knight. Maybe by the time I get into Hollow Knight, a Silk Song will have come out already. There we go. On to bag 14 out of 17. We've got 4 more bags to go. Ooh, you should watch the trailers because the Dead Cells animated trailers are awesome. Okay, I will check those out later. But yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, Subwoofery, what is Catholic guilt? I still don't know what that is. What country are you, if I'm allowed to ask? Oh, it's totally fine. I am a full-blooded red, white, and blue American. But yeah. But I've got a family in the Philippines and Japan, so yeah. I guess I need this. They were animated by Bobby Pills, who you might know for some other things. Oh, cool. I did not know that Bobby Pills animated that. That is really neat. Now I'm doubly interested. I love that animation style. This, wait, it'll go... Okay, so this will be... Okay, yeah, so it's only held in by 4 studs, so you can easily just pull this off. Alright, cool, cool. I like it when sets have that sort of, like, integrated, like, playability in sets kind of like this. Oh, they're making a whole series from Dead Cells. Interesting. Catholic guilt is when a relapsed Catholic non-practicing feels conflicted about sinning because of being damned to hell. I do not have that. I don't think I've ever had any feelings kind of like that before. Yeah, reading that sentence again, so it's like, yeah, that absolutely does not apply to me. I have no problems with sinning and stuff like that. I'm just like, whatevs. I'm just gonna do my own thing. Yeah. Man, it is getting so warm up in here. Oh, California. I hate the heat. Right, so we put that off to the side. And definitely should have made myself some snack for the stream, because now I'm getting so hungry. Oh, speaking of hungry, I want to talk about, or I guess not really talk about, but the other day I decided, you know what, I haven't eaten fast food, American fast food, in a long time. I'm gonna go eat fast food for my work lunch. So I, walk from my workplace, across the parking lot, and I go up to the mall, and I go to a Five Guys. And I knew I was going to be paying out the butt for this food, and I got the food. So what I ordered was a cheeseburger and just a cheeseburger and little fries, right? Guess how much money I spent on that? Because, oh my god, I never want to eat there ever again unless someone else is paying for it. But yeah, take a wild gander at how much I could have spent on just a burger and fries. Good gosh. $50? Well, maybe 50 like Australian dollars, but American dollars, nah, that's a bit too much. But the thing is that I could totally believe that within 5 years, a burger and fries at Five Guys could definitely be 50 USD. I could definitely believe that. But yeah, of the guesses, Leo Bricks is actually the closest. I paid, so for a burger and fries, I paid $18.50, which is insane. The burger itself was $11.99. What are these prices? I hate Five Guys. That is disgusting. Why does a burger cost that much? No burger should ever be that much for food that tastes like you can make it at home. It is horrifying. But yeah, at least I am good not to eat there for like years and years to come. I was actively scammed. The only good thing about Five Guys is that they have the free peanuts. I love the free peanuts. I was munching on those peanuts so much. I probably shouldn't have gotten fries at all. I could have just had my side be the free peanuts that they hand out. But yeah. And also, it's so funny that I was eating Filipino fast food, not often, but, I had the Jollibee and I had, other stuff. But, whenever I'd eat fast food in the Philippines, my stomach was totally fine. But then immediately after eating fast food in America, I had to go to the bathroom. Like, geez. Like, I'm just so sick of American food now. And the food quality in America. The Philippines has really radicalized me into being more conscious about my diet and stuff. So much preservatives in American food. Just makes me absolutely have to do an oil change like every single time I consume a food. We as a society are so cooked if this is what we're eating all the time. But whatevs, YOLO, I guess. Yeah, Five Guys isn't even that good. It is very much just... the food quality is the same as if you could eat it yourself. Or make it yourself, not eat it yourself. But at the very least, when I was ordering food, the dude at the counter, I only paid for a single cheeseburger, but he gave me a double, so that was nice. Shout out to that guy. Yeah, shout out to the Five Guys cashier who was nice to me and also had a Naruto keychain. That's how you know he was a real one. Oh yeah, this is something that's really weird that I wanted to mention, but what's it? You know, this is something I forgot to mention when talking about Off-Kai, is that you guys know anime conventions. You know their reputation. A lot of people don't shower, and just like Smash tournaments, a lot of people are just allergic to whatchamacallit, deodorant. And, you know, I feel like VTuber conventions are just the new, like, VTubers in general are just the new anime, right? Because I feel like in the early 2000s, anime was just something that, like, only the real nerds watched. But nowadays, VTubers are, like, the new version of, like, the niche Japanese thing that only real nerds watch. You would think that a VTuber convention would be smelly, but actually quite the opposite. I feel like anime conventions are still smelly, but VTuber fans, they know what soap is. So I am very glad about that. So that's one thing us VTuber fans have over anime fans, is that we know what soap is. Anime fans just do not know what a shower is like, or actively refuse. So yeah, take that, anime fans. We shower. I also feel like VTubers get on their fans about being unhygienic, so they try. That is true, yeah. Whoops. Thing the wrong... Oh yeah. Do this way. There we go. Now I need 3. That here. But yeah, VTuber fans, we are not smelly, and I hope you guys are not smelly either. At least the few of you that I met at Off-Kai, you guys weren't smelly. That was pretty cool. Yeah, you guys are the best fans. You guys don't smell. Oh shoot. But yeah. Oh man, that also reminds me, at I also got another thing at Offkai that I can't show here because it's in my car. I got a Baja Blast scented air freshener. And that was really cool. Too bad it lost its scent after like 3 days, but it was still pretty cool. It was a pretty cool air freshener. It was by Abby Sterling on Twitter. So yeah. It kind of makes me want to make my own air freshener, but I don't know what I would make for my own air freshener because that air freshener was a VTuber's own merchandise. And I was just thinking, if I had a air freshener, what would I want it to smell like? And I'm trying to think what I would want it to be. And I'm not sure what scent I would want. I was thinking, I don't know, maybe Jollibee gravy. That would be a fun scent. Fresh plastic. Yeah, it would smell like the Tamiya plastic cement. Absolutely, it would just burn through your lungs. Mountain Dew scented shampoo. That would be pretty cool. I'd buy that for $1. Let's see. Where do you have more followers, on Twitch or YouTube? I think I have more YouTube followers. Because we're at, what? I don't even know what my YouTube subscriber thing is. How many subs do we have? 800, I think? And for Twitch, I think I only have... I don't know how many Twitch followers I have. But yeah, I guess those of you who are on Twitch right now, you guys can go check. Okay, so I have 884 on YouTube. Cool, cool. 171 on Twitch? Okay. Yeah, as you can see, I'm very much more of a YouTube person. But yeah. I definitely need to do more to expand my horizons. I definitely need to, oh yeah, so, I was chatting with my friend at Offkai, Aerodozer on Twitter, and they make, Pixel VTuber models, and they also have commissions open. So I think I might go for it. I think I might become an actual full-fledged VTuber and have my own, Pixel model. In fact, the reason why my current model is pixelated is because I was inspired by Aerodozer's art style. So maybe it's coming full circle that I get a VTuber model from Aerodozer. But yeah, once I get enough cash, I think I'll commission him for like a full-fledged model. But I also want to redesign myself just a little bit, just to add, make my design a bit more simple, because I feel like my design's a bit complicated in some areas, overly detailed. So I think I might change my color palette as well. I think I might just go, because there's a little bit of blue on me, I think I might just go replace all the blue with green. I don't know, just to make the color palette just a bit more simple. But what's a VTuber? Oh my gosh, you've stumbled upon a VTuber and you don't know what a VTuber is. That is wild. But yeah, as you can see, I am not showing my face. I am using this little robot character in the bottom left corner of the screen. And that is what a VTuber is. It is just somebody who uses an avatar to display a face on screen. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all there is to it. That's all she wrote. But yeah, my model is very, very rudimentary. So if you go look at other VTubers, you'll see that their model is way more active and moving and lifelike. But maybe in the future, or not maybe, definitely in the future, that'll be me. Yeah. Oh, that is a new... I've never seen this pin in dark gray before. That's definitely new. But yeah, I would suggest for... If you don't know what a VTuber is, I would look up the VTuber named Iron Mouse. She's like the quintessential VTuber. Yeah, I'd go check her out because she's pretty cool. And she's like one of the biggest VTubers. I can forever remain an OG for this channel. Heck yeah. Actually, where are the OGs in chat who have been following me since my Tumblr days? Those are the real OGs. Or like the extra old, the OOGs. Yeah, there we go. There's Arch Warlock in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Literally growing up with me, considering I've been like doing stuff on the internet since like 2016. But I only just started streaming like last year. I never used Tumblr. I found you on Twitter. Yeah, most people have found me on Twitter because I was only on Tumblr for 2 years. But yeah, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel, Leo Bricks. In my chat, all of the chatters in here are what we call a robud, or a robot buddy for long. And yeah, so you being here, you are a what's the word? Whatever, you're a robud now. So welcome to this little community here. I hope you enjoy robots and Legos and Gundams and Pokemon and stuff. Or if you're not here to stay, I'm glad you checked me out a little bit. No harm if you're just gonna browse through. It's all good. I'm just here just to build Legos and have fun. Just a chill time away from work. Ooh, okay, so now we've got 1x2s. Thick. We are almost done with this section. Isn't this exciting? Go. Nice. Now we put this one on top of here. Oh my gosh, yeah. Take a look. Take a look at this. It's coming together so well. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Like, take apart each little piece. That's pretty neat. Right, I think this is the last piece of the castle, and then bag number 17, the final bag, will just be the foliage around the castle. All right, Leo Bricks, what is your favorite Lego set? I don't even know what my favorite Lego set is, to be quite honest. Actually, no. I love the old fishing house, which was a Lego Ideas set from like 2015. It's a lot of people's like grail set, and I'm so happy that I had a good enough paying job at the time to get that set. Ooh, the Ninjago City Markets. That one is really cool. I've always wanted one of those Ninjago City sets. I think the one I wanted was the Ninjago City docks, I think. The one where it's like the river at the bottom. That one always looked really cool to me. But I just don't have the space for that big set. But yeah, that's a very solid choice. I like that one. Oh, there's the new Ninjago set that came out recently. I think it's like a... It has like Master Wu in it and I think Jay and Nia in it. And it's like on a stone dragon. That set looks really cool. I really want that one. That one's like a really good display piece. I don't know because I do not like new Ninjago. I see. You know, I've never even watched a single thing of Ninjago. I've only ever watched the Ninjago movie, and that's it. I'm not somebody who grew up with that TV show. That TV show was... I was growing out of cartoons around that time it came out, so I just sort of missed that train. Although I do like, or I have seen a couple clips of Lego Monkey Kid. That show is really cool. I like Monkey Kid. It has one of my favorite voice actors voicing one of the main villains. My favorite voice actor is Billy Kametz. God rest his soul. He was the voice for Macaque. And yeah, he is dearly missed. I think that show was his last role. But yeah. Very fun show, animated gorgeously. And yeah, I highly recommend giving it a shot. I feel like if I got a big Lego set, it would be the UCS Razor Crest. That is a really cool one. I tend to stay away from Lego UCS or like a Lego Star Wars sets nowadays because a lot of them are just, you know, the big sin with Lego Star Wars is it's just a box of big gray bricks. There's no color, there's no variety. It's just a bunch of gray bricks. And I think the Razor Crest is the biggest offender of that. Like, if they made the Razor Crest, like, a different color, maybe, than just gray, but because it's just gray, I kind of don't want it. But Lego Star Wars is kind of cool. The most recent Lego Star Wars set I bought was the... whatchamacallit, was the Lego mechs. Because I actually like the idea of Lego Star Wars mechs. Those are really fun. I got the Stormtrooper one. And I'm kind of tempted to pick up the Anakin Skywalker X-Wing fighter one. And the Boba Fett one. The Boba Fett one is pretty cool too. I hope they make a Jango Fett one in the future, or a Captain Rex. Also, the Captain Rex Microfighter looks really cool. I kind of might pick that one up. Almost done with the tower. That same happened to it that killed my Star Destroyer, though. You just have Ultrasonic Raider from the... If you build Mox, gray is a nice color to have. I hate all the colored pieces. The long gray part at the bottom broke and made everything loose. Oh, geez. But yeah, I think gray is a good brick to have, yeah, when you're making Mox. That's pretty fine. I don't have a problem with gray Mox. It's just for larger ships and stuff like that. It just seems a little boring. But yeah, and stuff like the UCS Star Destroyer just being a giant gray brick. It's like, okay, whatever. That being said, I do have the original MIDI scale Lego Star Destroyer. So, and I love that thing to pieces. I'm so glad that they're bringing back MIDI scale. Or at least, you know, this display scale ships. Those are really cool. I'm kind of tempted to get the invisible hand. But I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what ship... Actually, you know what? If they did a MIDI scale MTT transport, which is the, you know, the brown, sort of... It's a thing from Star Wars Episode 1 where it was filled with droids. If they had a MIDI scale version of that, I would absolutely get it. I love that MTT. Like one of the most iconic things from the droid army. Oh yeah, also I'm a big Star Wars person, so... I have not watched The Acolyte, though. I do need to watch that. So no spoils in chat. But yeah, I would buy an MTT. I would buy... If they make a... They should make a MIDI scale Republic gunship. I am surprised they have not done that yet. Let's see. I also need to buy... If they made a UCS pod racer, I think that would be really cool. I mean, I already know that they have the new pod racer set, but I wish the scale was a little bit bigger. Oh, this is, there we go. There we go. That is the finished Himeji Castle, or like the castle itself. We still have to build all the little things on the side. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Oh yeah, now the camera decides to focus. So you only like the micro scale sets? Yeah, so I don't like big sets, this being an exception. I just like things that I can display and things that are like very cool to hold in your hand, you know. So, yeah, if they made like a MIDI scale Razor Crest or MIDI scale MTT, MIDI scale Republic gunship, I love that scale. Oh, okay, there we go. Put that in here. Yeah, I just love MIDI scale everything because their big scale is just a bit too big for me. So, but yeah. I don't know, there's something just very satisfying about MIDI scale. Oh, now we make these trees a little bit bigger. Oh yeah, micro scale, MIDI scale. I just don't like the big play scale. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of play scale or UCS scale sets. That's just my thing. Yeah. Let's see, what other Lego set would I want? Let's see, I'd probably want a... Oh, I also really like the bust sets, where it's like the Lego helmets. I got my dad a Lego Darth Vader helmet for Father's Day. No, for his birthday a couple months ago. So I really want to get a General Grievous head bust. I want them to make that so bad. I want a General Grievous head, and then I also want a Phase 1 Clone Trooper helmet. That would be really cool. Because, like, I would have gotten Captain Rex if it was the Phase 1 Clone Trooper helmet, but the latest bust is just Captain Rex in his Phase 2 helmet, which I'm not a big fan of. And then they have Captain Cody, with his Phase 1 helmet, but his Phase 1 helmet is kind of differently constructed because it has the visor on it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's the final bag here. So excited. I only like minifigure scale sets, and that's respectable. Just personally, I'm not a big fan of minifigures. I know, it's very controversial for me to say as a LEGO fan. I'm just not the biggest minifigure person. I do like some minifigures, like I recently bought the collectible minifigure series, the space sets. I got some, what's it? I got the mutant alien bug, and I got the, what else did I get? I got the mutant alien bug, and I think I got the android robot. I think that's what I got. But yeah, I liked those a lot. Those are really cool. But for the most part, I'm not like a big minifigure person. Like, I have my own, I have a minifigure of myself, but other than that, it's just like, I'll work with whatever scale that, like, gives you just the right amount of detail, you know? Have a wonderful day. I have to edit my video now, so I have a wonderful day or night or whatever. I hope you see us in your next LEGO stream. Oh yeah, definitely. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking me out and stuff. You have a good day with editing your videos and stuff. But yeah, final bag. We just have to make a bunch of trees. So exciting. And now my earbuds have decided to die on me. So that's fantastic. I'm just going to build this all in silence then. Like a weirdo. Here, let's put these pins in first. Refresh. Oh, thank you, thank you. Whatever, I guess I'm just building this in silence then. Whatever. It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. It's a Space Jam. Okay, now the music is too loud after the headphones. Oh, shoot. Okay. How is the music now? Right? Is the music all good? It's okay now. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's weird that my headphones, or the music got louder with the headphones on, or off. That is very strange. Oh, geez, this is gonna take the longest. Because I have to put all the stinking, all these things together. I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of these are just extra pieces as well. But yeah, what are you guys gonna do after the stream? What are you planning on doing for the rest of y'all's day? Because for me, I'm just gonna have myself a good old meal. Probably cook myself up some spam musubi. Or something. Definitely something. Might want to fiddle with the OBS audio sources, or I guess PC audio given that it's headphone related. Sleep, it's 4 AM. Oh my gosh. Arch Warlock. You need to head to sleep, my dude. Or I guess you can just put me on in the background. Sleep to my voice. I don't know, but maybe I should save that for, like, ASMR streams. I need to get a 3DO mic and do some funny ASMR. I'm waiting for the surprise and then I'm off. Okay, no problem. I will just finish up these trees then. I'll get to the surprise real quick. Because it's not a big thing, it's just like a small little bonus thingy. There we go, there's one tree. Then one. Guess I can do the trees off stream as well. You just need 2 more of these bushes. But yeah. Definitely need to munch on a thing. Oh, there's another. Yeah, I'll just put these trees on here because all the other trees, they're optional. So, because there's only enough spots for these trees right here. So after this, I'll go put on the surprise. Oh, come on. Fit in. Why is this not? Oh, that is the wrong. Oh wait, no, that was the right one. What the heck? Why was it not fitting in? Oh, Rick is now on my thighs. Hey, Emmy, do you watch Ninjago? I do not watch Ninjago, unfortunately. Ninjago came around a bit too late for me. I was growing out of cartoons at that time. But I did watch the Ninjago movie. There we go, look. It's the castle, and in order to make the thumbnail relevant... Look, there he is. There's, Voltus 5. There we go. And the little secret that I want to show you guys, or the little bonus thing, is this. A Light My Bricks lighting set. I have never built one of these before. But, yeah. I have this little lighting kit. Does it come with instructions? Does this thing come with instructions? White LED. Do I have to... What is this? Oh my gosh, I actually have to wire this thing. Like, individually. I thought it was like a whole kit. Or, like, a bunch of, like, different, like... I don't know. Oh, geez, this is so much. Maybe I'll post the picture of it once I'm done. I'll post the picture of it all lit up on, once it's, what's it? I'm losing my brain right now. I will post a picture of it all lit up on Twitter later tonight. But yeah, that's the surprise thing, is that I'm getting it all lit up. So I'll probably do this off stream. We can go look forward to that on the YouTube community tab once I'm done, or on Twitter or Blue Sky. But yeah, this is a pretty cool set. There you go. There's like a better view. Oh no, don't look at my thighs. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. Yeah, this thing is pretty giant. But yeah. Anyways, that was the build. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys enjoyed me streaming and coming back and all that stuff. But yeah, it's time for me to get some food. Time for y'alls to get some sleep. And I need to I need to start doing the light work for this thing. So yeah. Thanks for coming by. I don't know when the next stream will be. Maybe I'll do a stream on Thursday. But yeah, I don't know what I'll do and if that'll actually go through. But until then, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. See ya.